Also, let's do an audio check. Oon. Oon? Oon?
Sorry, I was yawning.
You're not yawning, you're Oon. Okay, Mo5, audio check.
Hello.
I can't tell if you're just tired or quiet, so I'll turn you up.
Yes, Soul. That's a nice cat.
Peebo?
That's your new profile.
Yo, I'm Peebus.
Okay. Swill? I mean, sorry, Shmeeb.
Hello, I
Okay.
am Shmeeb playing D&D with Fawnde.
Okay, Swell.
Hello.
I have to like
Okay,
mute.
alright. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Oon. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter.
What?
I was trying to do my mic check, Oon, if you wouldn't mind not interrupting me.
Whoa. Can't just make baby noises, man.
Yes, Wills. I dab.
Alright,
We can't
Epic.
just stab.
thought.
Epic. I just realized I'm streaming. I forgot I was started. Okay. Fuck. Hold on. 2 seconds.
Anybody know what happened last week?
Yeah, someone can start with a recap if they want. I'm not going to be doing it this week. Unless for some reason you guys cannot handle it. Who would like to volunteer? Bad news, I'm awful frame drops. Hello?
If no one wants to do it, I'll do it.
Ow!
Let me get you some music.
Why'd you hit me?
Sorry, you were just there.
You
Sorry.
should have done it for
He does it because he cares.
Hold on, where is this?
Mo5, change your profile picture.
Sorry.
Can you just
Or else
hurry up
we'll
and
all
make that cat
fucking
your
cringe.
fucking profile picture, bro? 'Cause
No.
You're kind of hushing my vibe.
Good. Go ahead, Mofo.
I have decided the best
Are we
one.
good to go, Fawnde?
Yeah, you can do
Stream.
whatever.
Okay. Last time we ventured into Maplewood. We were walking around, doing some shopping, getting it on, grooving it. We bought a vegetin with money for some reason instead of just, and we let it wander off with a big vegetin that what's his name? Stravo summoned somehow. They were.
What?
I followed after, watching these two vegetins walk out. They were being trailed by some creepy loser that was weird and disgusting, and I hate that person. Blacksmith lady was strong and independent. Billy seemed like a swell fella from the inn.
Notes.
Travis Shello went to Port Crevice to seek help for his sick daughter, Marcy. Been gone for a week, bubbling skin and scratch marks, trouble breathing, scratchy neck, deep gashes, respiratory sickness is plaguing Marcy. Will the adventurers be able to figure it out? No. Marcy saw a number of women that took care of her in the swamps.
I would like to say, literally just read word for word from his notes, I think.
Did he actually?
I didn't realize it first until he said one part. I'm like, I read that last week. I know I did.
Sleepy Eye Rufus seems to be the boss of the black market. Really nasty looking guy. Wants to take over Port Crevice.
A few important things that should be mentioned. Yes, of course you guys got the vegetarians free. There was the creepy men. One was Rufus himself, and another one that you had ran into. And the one you'd ran into the second time made a sly remark about being happy you let the two vegetarians go by themselves, potentially hinting at something nefarious.
Surely they're not following him.
Well, who knows? Another thing is you guys did, at the same time, both Stavros and Kira ran into the Squall Knights, who were seemingly in a rush, packing up a lot of clothing, like fish rations and some of the famous lava cakes. And you would know that they seem to be going up north to Myrynda Ilgoot's territory. And both of you did your best to avoid them. Otherwise, you guys currently went into this black market where you've made a deal with Sleepy-Eyed Rufus, kind of at the control of Newt, for better or worse. And now you guys are here to basically going to buy things. And Newt and Hawkins ended talking about this seemingly peasant farmer who seems to wish to get Father Caban at the Temple of Vost assassinated. And Stavros, alone in the Springside Inn, had met Myrynda Illgoot, the adopted daughter of the Duke, and ended up taking a bath, and has ended up having the window broken in by a pig, and has found a strange creature inside a box that he originally thought was music box. Anyway, does anyone have any questions, concerns, comments before we get started? No, perfect.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
you. We're gonna apparently had something to tell us last week, but then we pushed it this week.
Yes,
Is
I was about to
still
get into
important,
this.
or is that not?
It is important, so I have two things to talk about before we get right into the game. Number one, I'm really bad at. This is not with that, but number one, I'm really bad at, and I hope I get better at it, but I'm really bad at rewarding people for things that I find really cool and impressive in the moment. As such, Shmeeb, I want you to give yourself inspiration. If you don't know where that is on your character sheet, is like the little dice above your token. If you don't know what inspiration is, it means you can use that inspiration token to give yourself advantage anytime. That is for sacrificing your entire bracelet and the basically what was holding on to giving you the witch's blessing for a single vegetan. I'd also like to give you a +5 to your luck dice. So I'll go ahead and change that on my side as well. But you can change that on yours too, so you know.
Okay.
So we shall add that. So you're getting both of those for a which some might not think the same thing, but to me a very impressive sacrifice. Secondly, where the hell is this? Where is this thing I need to change? I find it. Secondly, the thing I wanted to talk about last week that not everyone was here for, so I didn't do it, is an idea I have. Not really something you guys are enforced to do, but something I wanted to bring up. I want something more or less something so you guys know you're allowed to give you all more control of your characters and to make you all maybe a little bit more proactive and interactive with things and have more control of yourself. I want to help encourage the idea of, I guess, number one, reflavoring things. So for example, let's say you're a monk and you could and use your fist. And let's say you're in a bar fight. Obviously you can punch with your fist and do damage. If you wanted to reflavor that and say, oh, I pick up the beer mug and smack him over the head, I'm not going to be like, okay, that's an improvised weapon, so you lose damage or something. So I want us to think, try and keep in our mind, and I want to encourage improvising things. So if you could do something naturally, if you want to try and do it in a cooler way, as long as it isn't insane, I'd probably allow it, assuming you could do it normally anyway. So let's say if maybe you wanted to jump off a table to hit someone, like a Superman punch, and you could normally just climb off with your movement and get to him anyway, I'd probably just allow it because you would be able to attack him regardless, and I wouldn't make you roll anything else. But more or less, this is a statement to remind you guys that you can try and I want you guys to try and do more unique and cool things and feel more like in line with your character instead of just being like, okay, well, I just have to attack, or feeling restrained, maybe not even in combat, just feeling restrained by things. Also, I do really like that Hawkins and Newt were using the chat to have a little conversation. Obviously, that was a little bit forced by me as I went to Stavros, but I do encourage using potentially the chat as well for either talking to NPCs if you're not in the limelight or each other. But that's just a little thing I wanted to bring up, the reflavoring of things, to help encourage different forms of roleplay and creativity. That's just
If my roleplay is not the focus of the stream, I don't think it's even worth it. So, sorry.
Okay. Anyway, that's all I had to say. Does anyone have any questions?
No, sir.
I actually do. Swills, are you having fun?
I was, and then you asked me about it.
Okay.
Okay. Let me ask, who wants to get started first? Would we like to start with Stavros, or would we like to start with the ones in the market? Up to you all. I guess this might be a little bit unfair because there's a 4-1 vote here potentially, but
I don't care.
do any of you have a
Good.
preference? What you like to see first?
I mean, we're just going to
No preference, sir.
the
Wait, I got this.
well, you guys are shopping.
Maplewood Springs, right?
You guys haven't finished shopping yet. Or
One is
Shocking.
Shmeeb, two is us.
Okay, go on. Okay, then we'll start with you guys first. Perfect. You guys are currently in. Let me get rid of this whistling because I would not be whistling down here.
Thank you.
I had to
Muted
turn
it
it way
instantly.
down, man.
Oh my god.
Where's this whistling you guys hear?
Is your audio muted again, Mufai?
Let me see again.
It might be just turned off that thing. Anyway, you guys have found, at the help of Hawkins, you all realize that you didn't know beforehand. You realize somehow that Hawkins knew about a secret market that was actually hidden under the town hall, which is very surprising. And he knew the words to get in and everything. None of you really seem to mind much attention to this, but now that you're down here, you're like, this is a pretty popular place. Just a few moments ago, Kira and Kit, the guy who had convinced Kira to buy the jackal with the strange eyes, walked up the stairs and left. He looked like one of these gang members, but he left seemingly to go do something else. Then we have Hawkins and Newt are over here talking. You walk up on them and you hear them kind of hushedly talking about something about an assassination of a priest, maybe. And you see, as you two walk up, they seem to be kind of potentially finishing up their conversation. And the two of you see Kira and Kit walking up, and you now see Kira in her arms is holding like a cage, and inside of it is this weird-looking coyote creature.
Nice dog.
Could you unpause the game?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know why I bought this, but I did.
Got a name for this?
No, I think I'm just gonna call it nothing for now.
That's a weird name.
Makes sense. Nothing is a good name.
Thanks, Hawkins.
It's kind of like muffin, but nothing.
I'm gonna think about this decision of why I bought this for a while.
I understand. Those sellers can be real
If we
convincing.
named it after one of us IRL, that would be really funny and not confusing at all.
Why are you talking like that, Kit?
Damn it!
Kid is. Can we leave? Like, I think this fish is really getting to Kid.
As you walk
I
over,
kill
Kira,
Kit.
you see this man quickly scribbling on something, and every now and then this man looks up and looks over at Newt. And he seems scribbling on a piece of paper, and you realize you see a sign by these tables you're near that says services and requests. There's on the one that you're close to, it says requests. On the other one, it says services.
Who's scribbling down like
The man
looking at
beside you.
Newt? Man beside me?
Well, he's writing on a paper, and every now and then he
This
looks
guy
up
right
and
here.
glances at Newt. Yeah. The man, yeah, sure, beside you. He also looks at the jackal every now and then, but he seems to be very preoccupied.
Can I like see what he's writing?
Well, he's you don't have to. He's kind of like facing you in a way. You'd have to either be where Kit is, or like squeeze closer to the table, or go on the other side of him. But you can if you want. But he's kind of holding the paper.
Hey, is there a
politely.
reason why you're eyeing my purchase and my friend?
The he seems to be kind of shocked. He looks up, his eyes go wide a little bit. Sorry, I just the dog is looking at me, and your friend he points. He doesn't get his words out. He just kind of points at Newt. Was interested in helping me, maybe.
Okay. Weirdo.
What the hell?
His eyes just kind of widen. And he's like,
As I'm
and
walking
you
away,
you can tell he's not in his element down here at all.
God, weirdos, creeps these days. Can we leave, Hawkins?
Oh yeah, 1 second. Kit.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah. Could you buy these for me using your charms?
Hey, yeah, what do you need?
All right, just I'm holding this scroll, this cure wounds scroll, and an acid vial. His 80 silver.
Okay.
That should be enough, if you wouldn't mind.
Alright, where am I going for this?
Being learned. Let me open up the shop real fast. Bing, ding, ding. Oh, shop, where are you for me to see? Here we go. Here, I'll show this real fast so I can see it. So we can see what's in here then. So what are you trying to get? You're trying to get the spell, one spell of Cure Wounds, I'm assuming? And what else was it?
An
The
acid
acid?
vial. So
Acid
it
vial?
should add up to 85 silver
85
tokens.
silver
but
pieces.
I
Oh,
didn't have
silver
enough for
tokens.
that, so I need to use kit.
Let's see if Kit can be convincing. Kit, you see Hawkins kind of point over in the direction of kind of where this man who had approached you originally is standing. He kind of points over to the side where there's a table full of scrolls, and then on the other side there's like a chest, and all these chests have a bunch of different like vials of stuff in there. But he points to one with a kind of greenish, almost like a slimish looking vial, which you've seen him use before. And those seem to be the two things he wants.
You should remember me throwing it on you when you were getting eaten by a snake.
Yeah. Which actually did a lot for him. Yeah, but you see those two. I mean, if you're trying to do something, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. But you
Alright,
gotta
so
you gotta
I'm
do something though.
getting-
This is not as easy as a squad deal here.
So I'm getting an acid vial and what else?
Did you give him the money? You didn't, be sure to trade it to him if you want.
Yeah, I gave. Oh, okay.
Well, you don't have. But we can just trade to the guy if he makes the deal work. Either way. But yeah, you just figure out what you're doing. I'm waiting on you.
I'm giving you 80 silver tokens.
For the acid vial and what?
Oh, it's scrolls cure wounds.
Ah, yes. How much do we have?
RP, I look into my wallet.
Inventory. I have 55 SD. And that would be 60 SD, SP, and also HDB as well as. I don't have that much, Mr. Wills.
Sorry, huh?
I don't have enough for that, Mr. Wills.
Yeah, and I want you to use your 10%.
Yeah, but that's 10%. That's not enough.
It should be enough because it should add. It adds up to 85.
No, listen. 85.
10% off 85.
That's minus 8.5. That would be like 70. So 73.
That's less than 80 silver, which
75.
is what I gave you.
I think Kit's
Oh,
a
you
little
gave me more?
confused.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't realize. He looks up. He doesn't
confused.
realize your hands out with money. He's looking through his own pockets.
Oh, yeah.
That's me
Are you
farting
going to
because
take?
I
Are you
didn't
not going to
understand
take
what
the
was
silver?
happening. Yeah, sorry. My brain is very slow after I've been
How do I
a
trade?
baby.
Bottom left corner. Request trade.
Maybe you requested the trade first.
I've never had to do this before.
Swills,
interesting.
send a trade request.
Oh,
I'm quick with it. You want my gun?
But
Okay.
yeah, you see people are walking around buying things. You hear, "Hey, that's not fair! I know you're cheating over there." And you hear the people in the back playing cards, starting to get riled up with each other. And this entire time, you're looking at them do this, and you can't help but like every now and then continue to make eye contact with Rufus. This man is still like not necessarily staring just at you anymore. But like you experienced that originally, and you're very keen on it now, and yeah, most definitely still creeping around back there.
He's like, I notice that. Like, I'm staring at him because I see that he's staring at me.
Yeah, well, and you can feel it every now and then, and you know, if you look somewhere else, like you can feel it on the back of your neck, like
And he's like
this
staring at
itch.
me.
You and the others can kind of feel it too, but you're very keen to it because you've already lived through this once before.
Guys.
He's not blinking properly either.
And
Swills.
I don't know what's happening.
click accept trade.
I did. It's green.
Yeah? Then where's my fucking monies, huh?
I don't know what to tell you. Just do the fucking thing, bro.
Cancel, accept.
Kid, what are you going
my
on
God.
about? Anyway, guys, there's like this that. Okay, guys.
Just take the fucking coins out of my hands.
I'm like grabbing them, but he's got his hand clenched.
Hawkins, open your hands.
It's open.
Hawkins, do you want me to take the money or not?
Yes,
I could
please,
we could just skip the acid vial.
I really want it. I really want it.
Then let me have the money.
Just take it out.
Here, I'll give you 1 coin.
You guys are literally making a scene. Like people are looking at
People
us.
are looking. The guy drinking on the soda, and the bartender and the guy drinking on the corner, like, are turning and kind of looking.
Now, why don't you open your hand?
What kind of
we
issue you guys
just-
run into?
Could he just buy it and then
Yeah. Just
say I paid
yeah.
for
Don't
it,
worry about the
whatever.
nonsense. If there's technical issues,
I
just
don't
worry
think
Oh
it
my
works
God.
with
I give
just
up.
currency. I think you need items.
It does work.
it does work currency. That's
So,
still
you know what?
It does work,
Because
but
both of our windows were
Actually, wait, hold
green.
on. I can technically spectate your trade. You try it one last time, and then we'll move on to the word.
okay.
All right, I'm gonna
Suppose.
send it to you.
No.
No, decline. I'm sending it to you this time.
I didn't realize I could spectate these. Okay, I'm watching.
Go on then. That's
Alright,
gonna
you see
sound
that?
like.
Yep.
Except.
Weird.
Did it work?
That worked.
Yes.
All right, I don't know why that was broken.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Took your time.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
which
see
guy am
these
I going
people
to?
are like kind of looking at you. Kira is like trying to get your attention too. And they're screaming in the back from these people playing cards. People are looking at you. You guys are kind of yelling at each other a little bit. Newt is just kind of standing there like a child looking around like, And then Kira's is like trying to get everyone's attention.
Guys. That Rufus guy. You know, the boss of this place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's looking over at us, and it's giving me really bad vibes.
What, you mean that guy? I turn entirely around and point with my entire arm.
As soon as I see him like try to point, I instantly slap his hand down. Like, no!
What?
Pay attention.
Sorry. Yeah, you
Don't
meant,
go looking at him.
you meant this guy?
I'm gonna be pretty loud, be like, bad kid. You're not supposed to be seeing stuff. Bad.
You would roughly,
sorry.
if you would roughly know, yeah, it wouldn't be super hard to understand who she's talking about for sure though. Did you guys just sit down with them and had to deal?
Do I need to give you spankies?
Newt, if you could, that'd be wonderful. But anyway, are we all good here? Can we go? Like,
Yeah, just
Oh,
keep
waiting
going
on
there.
that farmer
Yeah, I
guy
just
to
need to.
finish
I just need
writing.
to buy the
okay.
shit
I now this time I point at that guy behind us, like to my left.
with your entire body.
Yeah, that guy. He's been staring at you.
I look directly at him.
Yeah,
See
I know,
that
I'm
guy?
waiting on
I
him to
point
get
at him.
done.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure because that guy
His
was.
eyes go wide a little bit. He's just about to write.
And
him,
as,
like,
as soon as he,
I
as soon as
walk
he
right
notices
up to
I'm
him.
looking at him, I'm gonna do like that whole like I point at my eyes and I point at him, like my two fingers, like I'm watching you kind of thing.
you can see
I
as he's
stand
like,
directly next to him and just look directly up at
yeah, you
him.
can see as he's like trying to look at you and Kit at the same time, but he seems to not be able to go cross-eyed, and he just like looks down at Kit. Hello?
Guys, I really want this scroll.
Hey.
I don't want to get kicked out.
I know.
Why did you say that? You just see Kit walk the opposite way.
Okay.
Who am I fucking buying this shit from? Swills?
Just go to one of the hooded men. Go ahead.
Hey,
Hey,
excuse me, do you got any, I lean in, but he's way taller than me.
you want some drugs? Is that what you're trying to say?
Is that all you have?
All we have. No, look around you. We have more than that. We sell anything
well,
you need.
why did you ask specifically if I wanted drugs?
Well, you acting secretive about it in a black market. I figure you're conscious about it or something.
Why would a black market need to be secretive, though?
Well, why are you leaning
Anyways.
in to whisper?
I thought it'd be funny. Anyways,
Hmm.
I like an acid vial in parentheses. And also, scroll of cure wounds.
Yeah? Pick him up then.
I turn 180 degrees.
He watches as he goes to this table. You can pretty easily, you just see on the front of it, they're not open, they are all tied up. But there are some of them are in bundles and stuff, and on the bundle there's this wrap around the bottom that says things like cure wounds or revivify, and you see the same thing with like potions on the other side. at the bottom of the boxes it says things like ceremony or like what the potions are for. And then you see one that says vials. But you know that's behind you. But you can very easily find the scroll of cure wounds in front of you.
I swear, if you guys keep typing, it's gonna keep moving my fucking camera, and I'm trying to
I think
zoom in.
You might be able to turn that
I'm
off.
gonna lose my
'cause
mind.
it doesn't
Yeah,
work.
but it's also really funny when it's funny.
Oh, it's not funny right now, is
I'll
it?
turn it off. Yeah.
I think it's kind of funny. They're over there shit talking to you, and you're trying to have a conversation. It keeps moving you over to hear what they're saying.
I'm not even reading what they're saying either. Where do I even? Okay, just.
But you can pretty easily find both of these, and he looks at you after you grab them. Is that all?
Yeah, actually, I was hoping I could get a senior discount.
He like leans down, like he squats kind of to get eye to eye with you, and he leans in and says, "I know how you gnomes are, so tricky. You're all the same. I bet you're only like 30 years old."
Only 30 years old. I'll have you know I turn.
I start like counting on my fingers, and I remember how long gnomes live, which is.
I have no idea. He's
I
like
think
his
it's
eyes.
300, right?
Yeah, his eyes squint at you.
350 years.
I'm actually 201 this
Month.
Do me a deception roll just normally.
He
You're like,
says that exactly like that. This.
yeah. Give me a
month.
deception roll. Jeez.
It's my best skill.
Skills inside you. Ooh.
Let's fucking go.
Ooh. He looks down at
Fawnde
you and
never
says,
rolls high on insight.
he looks down, looks at you and says, you do look like shit. And like he looked at you, realize you're still like completely covered in bandages. you look awful. You look absolutely awful. And you guys also still smell horrendous. And he leans down and says, would be an old gnome that shits himself. And he like waves his hand at his nose, even though his nose is like
I'll
covered
have
with a
you
mask.
know I wear adult diapers.
Yeah, we don't do senior discounts here. Not for strangers.
Well, I guess I'll just take these and go then.
And then
85
I'll
silver.
start to-
Dawkins.
All right, I'll start to hand him the money
Sure.
very slowly, and I go. And then I fucking rotate 90 degrees.
What? What do you mean you're rotating 90
Wait,
degrees?
I lost connection. Oh my god, my RP's ruined. Ah, fuck, my immersion.
But yeah, he's looking down at you. You can tell that he's if this is your way of trying to like get him to give you a price decrease, you can tell it's not working. Probably mostly because gnomes are famously tricksters and not trustworthy. And this guy seems to be like maybe not a hardened criminal, but he's not like someone to run around the block. So he's looking at you. He's still squatted down. He has his hand
okay.
out. The price is 85 silver Dawkins.
I lay my hand out, and then I turn 90 degrees, and I fucking die instantly. I go,
Oh, my weak heart. The only way to cure me is to give me a 10% discount.
Roll me a persuasion, please. Just normally.
it's lit.
He looks up, and he looks over to you three in the corner. If he dies in here, it'll be a fee. You can pay for your stuff and leave with him, but he's causing a scene. We don't need this. So if things get worse, take him out of here.
I'm gonna, approach like, oh, I am so sorry about him. He's,
You keep him.
This man like gets out of his squat and just kind of puts his hand up like to stop you. It says, "It's fine. As long as it doesn't cause more issues, this is just how gnomes are, aren't they? They're famously tricksters. However, this one is not very sly. He just seems a little bit stupid."
I may be stupid.
He leans down to you on the ground, like he re-squats and leans over. He says, "Why the hell would bandits care about the senior discount? You damn fool."
Hey, give the nice man some coin and let's go.
All of you, the three of you who, I'm assuming you were listening, you guys were trying to talk about, I'm assuming you were listening to the kid trying to like get a deal out of him. If you were, even you, like you might have not like really noticed as much, but for sure Hawkins, a veteran pirate, and Kira, who's been alive and has a good insight, that was an awful display of Adeline. He did an awful job. He did not read the room properly, you don't think? You can tell that this bandit is seems to have been not really persuaded by him, but instead is pitying him, kind of. And he just looks at him, and he puts his hand out. "If you will, them pay." It's at the three of you.
Give the nice man some coin.
I look directly at Hawkins. Like, are you sure?
Kit, you failed me.
This is your idea. I don't understand the money. Which
He'll
would be
take
something like...
he'll take the 85 sword Hawkins.
Yeah.
I will let you guys know, technically Kit's thing, as I said last week, it's supposed to work for bigger things, but it prods only if he's involved in the negotiations. So you guys could like lead negotiations, but as long as he's like has some kind of impact, that could still work. So he doesn't necessarily have to do things by himself for a later future. And you would think about that because you realize in this moment, especially you Hawkins, you're not quite sure.
I'm gonna be honest with everyone. I didn't know what I was expecting. I don't know what I expected. That was absolutely ludicrous display.
Hey, you know what? How about we get out of your hair, sir? We'll take him away before too much of a scene is caused. And I'll just grab Kit by his shoulders, kind of like pull him
Oh, I already just removed the 50 or 80.
You see? Oh, you did? Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. Decline.
Yeah, you see, he hands to Kit the scroll of cure wounds as well as the acid vial, and he just nods to you all and says, "It's not a big problem. Just I can tell what he was trying to do." And he looks at you again, Kit. He's like, "I don't believe you're that old. If you were that old in a gnome, I'm pretty sure you would have been better."
I'm actually older.
Maybe you're too old then. As he hands the items, it says, "If there's anything else, let me know."
Okay, so how do you...
We're open all the time.
Let's get out of here.
Yes, and sorry, but I really hate to be that guy, that individual, but do you mind if I also happen to, I kind of pull out about, 35 silver. Do you mind if I can get my hands on that dead man's treasure?
He looks at you, and you would have seen the dead man's treasure. You wouldn't have like actually seen it yourself. You'd have heard someone walking by, and what you would have heard people kind of scoffing like, "Who the hell wants to buy a fictional book anyway?" So that's where you would have heard it from. So he kind of looks at you like, "You're actually interested in that, are you?" It's not a joke,
I have
right?
a friend of mine who likes reading, so I figured I could give it to him.
Oh, you don't request items? I didn't realize.
So, yeah, if you don't mind, I'd love to get my hands on that, and for your troubles, you can here. Why don't you have just a little extra?
He takes out his hands, and let me see. What are you trying to give him extra, or what are you?
I'm just giving him 10 extra silver for the scene that was caused.
Oh, for him personally. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, for him personally.
He
Here.
Yeah, go ahead. You're talking.
Yeah, here. I put the money in his hand, for the trouble that you might have been inflicted by my friend.
Yeah, he looks at you, and he kind of tilts his head at first, interested, and then he just kind of nods. I appreciate it. It didn't cause too much issue, but money makes anyone forgetful. As he just kind of winks at you and takes it.
I'm glad we both have an understanding.
Yeah, follow me. I'll take you to the book. And he's going to start. He walks up a little bit, and he's going to take you way back here. It's like in the back corner. There's not really a bookshelf back here, but there's like past the slaves, and it's just like this bookshelf, like, and it looks like dusty, like a bunch of throwaway stuff no one wants. And he digs around, and he hands it to you. He says, "Here, take that. I don't know if it's gonna be worth much, but for you."
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you. And I'm gonna put it in
Thank
my
you.
bag. I took out 35 silver from my bag inventory.
Kid, I'm going to accept. So the first one, the vile acid, I accepted, but I got rid of the money. I'm going to accept this one, but not get rid of the 60 silver pieces. Tell me if it gets rid of your money. All right.
It didn't do it for the acid.
Yeah, because I changed the price to 0 and then accepted it. I'm going to do it for the scroll of cure wounds. So let me know if it gets rid of any money. Right now.
I also think I requested twice.
Yeah, you did. I only
So
accepted
that would
once.
be automatic.
Did you get rid of anything or no? And do you have the item?
No. I'll just remove it. I did get the item.
You got the item,
I
but
just
did not take money.
removed my
Okay.
Money.
As long as it didn't take any money.
Yeah, man.
It might change if I have the proper terminology on there, but I don't know. How do you request that for Mo5? Tell Mo5 how to do it. So
You go into the shop and you just click purchase.
I'm gonna open up the shop.
I didn't realize you could do that. That's sick.
Yeah.
I guess you guys can't see it, but I'll show you guys. So it's like this. That's what it looks like.
Purchase.
And you can request it, then I can accept it or not.
It's cool.
Oh, baby, I think I might take out more money.
Well, check your money real fast, and I'll accept it.
35.
Yeah. Well, it won't do it because I just did it with Kit, and it won't get rid of your money. Let me change it to SD. In your character sheet, is it a capital SD or a lowercase SD?
Capital SD, both
Okay.
capitalized.
I'm going to change it to SD and see if it gets rid of it now.
So buy it
wait.
again.
Hold on, it's not accept. Maybe. Actually, I don't think it'll work because I think it can only be in SD. Oh, you can't afford it. Hold on. Request one more time. I'm trying to figure this out real fast. Day of technical discoveries.
Yep, I requested to buy it again.
Yep. So it doesn't work that way. Very interesting. Okay, so it doesn't matter. I'm just getting rid of 0 and accept. And you should have the item now, yes. And it shouldn't get rid of any money.
Yep, I do have that. I still have my money, and I have this item.
Yep. Just whatever you spent, get rid of that, and as long as it didn't take any extra, you're fine.
Yeah. Okay, we're good
Perfect.
then. As soon as he hands it to me, I just nod. Thank you very much, sir. We'll take our leave. And we'll just walk away.
Yeah, he nods at you too, and he's like, "Thank you. Have a good day. We're open all times of day. Feel free to come back. We have services, anything."
As he's saying that, I just nod and head back to the group.
You see this chair walks back after going over, and she comes back with a dusty-looking book. 5.
I just kind of wipe the dust off. Stravo should like this. I put the book back. I put the book in my bag.
Right then, should we bounce?
Don't we have to wait for Newt's thing?
You see
yeah,
Newt kind of looking around.
Are you gonna do that thing, Newt?
Yeah, I'm just waiting on this guy to finish writing. He's taking forever.
You see him, seems to be kind of done. He seems like he's stopped writing, and he's still holding his paper, though. He stopped writing
How
for a little bit.
convenient. He seems to be kind of done.
No, he's been done for a little bit. He just hasn't put the paper down, and he seems to his hands are shaking even more now.
He seems to be have done for a little bit now. He just didn't put his paper down.
His hands also seem to be shaking. You should go check on that, Newt.
Yeah, that's, let's go. I'm gonna go see what he wants.
How astounding
Wait, which
your
one?
observations.
You mean that guy?
Hey, man, I'm getting out of here.
As he looks around twice, and he's now surrounded. Hello? And now Hawthorne shows up.
I'll
Hey,
make it.
Hello,
I'm
sunshine.
I'm getting out of here. I just need the piece of paper.
No, do you want to take the quest?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
We need we need to get one of the guild members to verify it. He seems
why?
to be looking around. It's the motto. He kind of points to the table, and you see on the table it says, you read it prior, but you didn't really think much about it, as you weren't really interested in getting a service or doing anything originally. But it says actually it says must be approved by the river rats, and you also remember that Rufus himself said that anyone who does services and things need to be tested and verified to be worthy by the river rats. Kind of like they're ensuring that no one's going to get scammed, or that's that they're not giving out their people aren't giving stuff to people who are not capable of doing things. So like the way the system works here, that's how it works. It has to be verified by basically the market, if you do it this way.
I mean, okay.
But they also ensure you get paid as well, so it goes both ways. Would you let? He seems to be really nervous. You can tell that he's trying to get words out of his mouth. Likely that he looks like he's looking around and he just cannot speak.
Okay, you can spread it out, man.
Yeah, we need one of them.
Do you want to go get one of them?
Yes. And he sees he moves his legs and his legs start shaking. He almost like he cannot move from the spot. He's extremely nervous now.
I'm gonna go and like grab his hand, like as if I'm gonna give him a handshake, but then put my other hand like over it.
I'm like, look, man, it's okay. You don't have to be that nervous.
I'm gonna just try and calm him down a little.
His eyes are like sprinting back and forth. There's a lot of criminals here. Bad people.
No shit.
They could kill me. No one would ever know. And he like looks over and he looks at the kid in the cage. That could be me in a moment. But I need this to happen. For my father.
Well, I'm willing to make sure your father gets what he needs, but I mean, I get being scared of the other guys, but if we ever do anything bad, it's for the right reason.
It's such a statement. He looks at you and says, "Yeah, I guess." And then after he says, "Yeah, I guess," he like nods to himself. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's bad to get someone assassinated, but it's for the right reason. Damn that Father Kaban. As he tries to take a step forward. And he seems to manage. But he's very unsteady on his feet. As he's moving over. Boom.
Hawkins, come here.
Boom.
You come here.
No, you come here.
Alright, I'll go forward once and you go forward once and we'll meet in the middle.
Okay. 3,
Boom.
2.
What?
Alright, so since Stavros knows this guy that this guy wants to kill, I'm thinking we go talk to Stavros about it and see what he thinks. Cause to be honest, I bet we can solve this without killing him.
Yeah, but
Probably for the best.
if we start killing people from the churches, listen, if you're dealing with some nobody, some peasant, no one cares. But as soon as you kill a man in the cloth, all the fucking fanatics start chasing you.
Yeah, I mean,
People take that serious.
I think we
It's
can
like killing a
clean
noble.
this up without, killing him. He
Alright.
just wants his dad sent to the afterlife or something like that. I don't really know what that means, but I imagine the father is just like being petty or something.
Alright, well, if they need our names, this is your request. I don't want my name attached to this.
Oh yeah, I don't want my name either. If they want our name, I'm just not gonna do it.
think they already know it.
Actually, I don't know. Have you guys given your names to Rufus at all?
I don't think I
I
have.
don't think
I-
We
anyone
haven't,
has.
but if
I
he has
feel
the
like we
information
did.
network, we've said our names in town.
Yeah, you
So
guys.
it's not
Well, you
like
said your
we did-
name in town, and you also said your. I think you guys have said your names quite a few times down here as well.
Yeah, and the
Most of you.
guards know our names, and some of the guards are down here as well, so it's probably not like particularly.
You see,
Hard
as the
to
man comes
find out.
back with Rufus, but give me like literally 20 seconds to do something.
Okay.
Yeah, or 30 seconds maybe.
So how you guys liking Maplewood so far while we're waiting here?
A bit stuffy down here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of stuffy.
Oh,
I pull up my
Did
collar.
anyone just hear Stravos? Like, anyone just hear him?
No, you
I
didn't.
mean, let me.
Hey
Oh,
guys,
weird.
it's me,
Listen real well.
Stavros.
wow.
That's a pretty good impression, kid.
Yeah, thanks.
Wow. Wow.
Are you
Right,
okay?
that's moving my character when I do that. Fuck.
Wow.
Guys, is kid okay?
That one was me.
Kid,
Hoggers.
you have to stop or you're gonna get us kicked out of the store.
It's leaving here.
I'm about to strangle Kid Hawk if he doesn't stop.
Just a
What
little
if we
bit
just-
silly
What if we put him in
surprise.
the cage with the kid?
I think just us touching that cage will get us in trouble.
That kid is crying over there.
What do you mean?
It's a very.
That
low sound.
cage. I don't do that. I don't do
Well, I have
that.
to say, if you jump over there,
No, I don't do that.
let's say you're jumping over a bunch of cages full of venomous snakes and rats and all kinds of shit.
Roll for damage.
Yeah, you see the man kind of stumbles back. You see Rufus is actually kind of like has his hand on his back. He seems to be like he was trying to pushing him forward a little bit. And Rufus comes up. Hello? Yeah? You need me?
Hey, we're looking to take a jump, but I guess we gotta get verified.
Yeah, well, usually what happens is, we, gotta make sure, well, the river rats are very particular about making sure we give the best services.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you wanna keep the integrity of your business. I get it.
So I hear this is an assassination, huh?
Yeah, I guess,
He
Father
instantly,
Kabod or something?
as soon as you said yeah, he leans in, his like forehead is like 3 inches from yours, and you can see like the sweat and grease beating down his face. You ever killed a man?
Several.
How so?
I'll pull out my pistol.
Who else?
Remind me of old Rose. Old Rose. Damn man must be
Quick and
getting out of
easy,
jail
you
today.
know.
Well, I've seen those things in action. I'm sure you could do it. The thing is, he looks at the paper. That's an interesting one. You prepared to kill a man that worships God.
Well, I mean, it's kind of all the same to me. I don't really.
You can see
He-
Kid's,
Worship
like
anyone.
smiling and bouncing right now.
He he has still not blinked, and he's like staring you into your eyes. He says, "You're not afraid of divine retribution?"
He starts giggling.
There's your side delay. Newt, and you, all of you can see this guy's really close right now. Like he was close at the table, but you can tell you're pretty sure this guy's a comb over. You're just pretty sure.
He's a what?
He has a comb
He
over.
has a comb over.
You're pretty sure.
Oh.
You're all pretty close, and he's real close to you. And his hair is like super greasy, so it's like matted up and stuff, and it looks like he's balding underneath. And you can see an awful like hairline on the side. It feels like he has a comb over.
Well, is there anything you need from me?
I'll let you know now. if you take this job and you don't get it done, if you don't get achieved what this man wants, or he doesn't claim he's satisfied with it, that is assuming that he's in the right for not being satisfied, we will come after you for ruining the name of the river rats. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. At that point, he like kind of poked your chest a little bit. You're no better than a snitch or a narc, a liar, one out to get us. So you better achieve it if you're gonna take it. And he looks over. He says, he looks over to the farmer here. He says, you can make a deal with him if you want. Same goes for you, though. If you don't pay up whatever you agreed to, I'll come get you. And he's just, like, shaking. And he's like, yeah. And he's, like, nodding. And you just see Rufus kind of... He doesn't turn around. He just, like, steps backwards. As he looks at you, Newt. And he nods. I'll trust you with this. This will be a... This will help me understand if you're capable of the deal you tried to make earlier. As he steps away. Do your best, criminals. As he just kind of... He's still bat-stepping. Like, he is not looking away from you guys. As he's walking backwards into the side, so he's keeping eye contact. Or at least on you.
He's very good at walking backwards.
What a creep. It's like Tomater.
I'm gonna talk to the farmer guy.
Do you mind if I have a brief conversation with pals here?
Go ahead.
Alright, come over here.
Yeah, let's go next to
still
Stavros
shaking.
when we talk about this.
Alright.
Stavros, what do you think?
Stop being such a crazy thing. Anyway,
If you get it at
Right,
one
so-
headache, you're dead.
The thing is, it wants us to kill the priest, okay? But the thing is I think we can honestly get away with just, fixing the issue with his dad without killing the priest. And that means he'll be satisfied, and that means they won't come after us.
that's the thing though. Are they
You.
gonna be satisfied with simply us solving the issue, or if you accept this, we have to kill them? Otherwise, we get them coming after us.
No,
I mean,
the person
I
they're
guess
going
that's
to be
what
going
he's asking
after
for.
is you. Oh, I'm not dying because you made a bad deal.
I mean, I don't plan to die either, so... I mean, we could just give him Kit. I'm okay with that.
Huh?
Do an insight check, Newt.
Okay.
I can do it publicly. Based on Kira's question of if you'll be satisfied, it seems that this guy is out of his element. He's not like someone who does this. He isn't for like getting... He doesn't seem to be someone who is like really wants people to die. He just seems... His main goal seems to be to want his father's spirit to be able to return to Galatea, the reindeer they created. Or the reindeer reincarnation. That seems to be his main goal.
I mean, look at him. He's quaking in his boots over there. He's not really like a murderer, you know?
So why would he
I assume he
request
just
someone?
wants what is best for his dad.
Honestly, Newt, if you really want to take this mission, go for it. But just know that there are risks involved, and that one of those risks might be them coming after you.
Well, how about this? How about he can leave his deal here, and I'll just make an informal deal with him.
I mean, if you can do something like that, I guess go for it.
I'm gonna wave him over here.
Psst. Come here.
Okay. Yes.
Well, man, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not gonna take your paper, because I don't really want my I don't want myself tied down to this, but I know you're not a murderer. I'm
never
at least
killed
gonna
anyone.
see if I can I'm at least gonna solve this, or try to solve this for you, without, killing good old Father Come On, because I know you don't want to kill him. It's kind of obvious. Look at yourself.
But as
Waking in your boots over there.
he kind of looks at you. You said, sometimes evil is the only way to be good.
Yeah, but this stuff weighs on you, man. And you're gonna have to live the rest of your life knowing that, you know, you caused this guy's death. And I don't think you'd be the one to handle that. So, I'm not gonna take your paper, but I have a friend who knows some stuff about the churches, so I'm gonna give him a little talk, and we'll see if we can't fix this for you while we're in town.
Okay. Okay.
What's your name, man?
My name?
Yes, I could come tell you if, you know, we figured out the issue.
Quentin.
Quentin?
Quentin.
Alright, Quentin. Well, I'm gonna see if we can't look into this, alright?
Do you need my last name?
If you wanna give it to me.
It's Quentin Tiest.
Quentin Tiest?
Tiest.
Tiest.
Maybe something like that. Tiest.
Alright, Quentin. Well, I'm gonna give this a little look into, alright?
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Alright, guys, you ready to get out of here?
Yes, please.
Bye. Safe. As you see, as he kind of stumbles back to seemingly put the paper on the thing. Oh, you guys leaving?
I'm ready to go.
Okay, you all walk out. Kira, you have your jackal and a newfound book, Dead Man's Treasure, and I don't know if Kit gave it to Hawkins, but Hawkins, I'm
I will
assuming,
do that.
or Kit is in possession of the Cure Wounds and Acid Vial. And you also made a deal, so you came out with a lot. Alright, we're going to switch over to my good friend Shmibios. Off.
Who?
Shmibios. Off playing
I love
Stavros.
that guy.
In where is this? Where the hell is this map at?
Thank you, Kit.
Where the hell? Oh, here we go. What the fuck? Sorry, 1 second. I'm having great difficulty. Oh, whatever. I found it. Okay, perfect. We're going to Stavros, who is currently in the bathhouse. Let me find a place to put you, because I don't have a bathhouse map. But we're going to... Let me find somewhere to put you. We'll just use this little corner area here. Not the patron meow meow rainbow. We'll use this area over here, pretend this is a bathhouse.
I'm sorry, the what?
Uh-huh.
What, the rainbow meow meow? I saw the patron.
The rainbow.
Actually, you know what? Since everyone's over here, we'll just go to... It'd be easier if we just do it in front of everyone. No, but you guys are all just... yeah, here chilling out. Okay, Stavros, you have just had the window busted in. There's only one window, and it's kind of like a... there's no drainage or anything. It's kind of like a big wooden bath you're in that you have to dump out. And you dump it outside or whatever, and then you refill it with like this faucet. And this is a really nice place. So like every time you do it, there is as soon as you put the bucket back down in the spot, there's like an enchantment for like prestidigitation that just like unsoils everything. So there's always like fresh water after you refill it. No grime remained. But you finally kind of finished up your bath. And you've heard something on the window, and you were about to go outside to investigate it in your robe, and then whatever was out there busted inside, and you see busted inside a pig.
Mm-hmm.
A pig. This thing should be a little bit smaller. A very goofy, almost looking pig falls through the window. And it quickly goes over to the little box that was playing music earlier. And you realized that it was nosing around, and you realized that someone was in there. It wasn't
Right.
just something. And you lift up the lid, and what you're looking at, you look at this guy. This guy over here. This guy's also smaller. You realize this guy is about the same size as, roughly the same size as Kit, maybe a little bit bigger, a little smaller. But he looks up to you, and let's find him real fast. Well, the first thing you see is, firstly, you look into this box. You take it up, you look into it, and you realize there are a lot of strings coming from each of these buttons, and each of these, they're like kind of tied to something that it doesn't ring, but it's something that go up and down, so he would be able to tell what button was hit. And you look in there, and you basically see this strange, and you can tell right away what it is. From his pointy ears, you see a strange little halfling, and as he looks up at you, his eyes are like real squinted. And he's like, ugh. And you see his hair is like, it looks like he tried to slick it back almost, but it's like real messy, and it's not really kept very well. And he's these sideburns that come all the way down, but no other facial hair. So they were actually pretty nicely trimmed. Then the first thing you notice about him, he's wearing a suit that looks like it'd be a suit that you'd see someone like being buried in a coffin would be wearing. Like, it looks like a dead man suit. And it's completely out of like, you're kind of a young man. You're not really interested in the fashion, but you lived in Silifrin for many years, and it's completely out of style with the current times. And it's even worse. He has like an ascot on and everything. And in his hand is this weird little, you assume it's kind of like a lute or a lyre. It looks like a lute. I'm pretty sure Kira might have used one before. I'm not sure. Or someone's used, you know what it is. You've seen instruments before. As he just kind of looks up to you and says, this is
After quietly staring at him for 10 seconds, I put the lid back on.
this is what it looks like. Look closer.
Right.
He's like, oh, wait.
As soon as I put the lid back on, I just walk out of the bathhouse.
Wait. You hear as he's kind of crawls out, and as he like crawls out and you try to move away from him, you see he's like, wait a second. Oh shit, I forgot my alcohol. Oh, hell, no. Christ.
I'm out of the bathhouse.
And you just hear some scrambling. We won't actually move you, but we'll assume you moved.
Yeah, and I want to go
so
into the main entrance where like I went before.
Yeah, we'll assume you moved, but the bathhouse is probably about a 5-minute walk away.
Yeah, I'm walking.
And you're walking, totally ignoring them. And you hear this scrambling behind you. You hear like clattering the bottles. And you'd seen a couple bottles under him beforehand. And he smelled of alcohol as well. And you're like, wait. And you shut the door, you leave, you walk for about 30 seconds, and you hear the door swing open. And you hear, all right, go, Sir Oink-A-Lot. And you hear some like the tattling of as this pig trots up. And this pig pretty easily catches up to you. And he's kind of behind you. I tell you, it's not what it was. Wait, actually, I'm not going to say sorry. Why the hell did you leave? Why? That was rude of you.
I'm going to report the damage to the bathhouse that this pig caused. That's your pig, Sir Oink-A-Lot?
No, Sir Oink-A-Lot is not my pig. And you see the bit buckle a little bit. He's like, we are friends.
All
You see,
right.
as he like, starts drinking more. Hey,
Your friend caused damage that I'm going to report, so it doesn't.
no. I'm not going to take this. Okay, you can't. This is not the reaction you're supposed to have. You're supposed to be like, "Oh my God, why were you in the bathhouse? Were you looking at me?" No, I wasn't looking at you. Okay, I wasn't looking at you. I promise. There wasn't even a hole to look at. I just wanted.
I'm walking and talking. At no point did I stop.
Yeah, you're walking and talking. You're not in a rush, like super rush. So he's
Right,
kind
I
of just
just
trotting.
wanted-
He's easily trotting beside you on the pig.
Look,
he's like,
I just don't want my bath was disturbed by this pig.
no, you are out of the bat. Wait, no, I couldn't see you out of the bat.
I did- Look,
He says, all right, big guy,
This
I
is-
get it. How about
this is
this?
between me and the bathhouse. I don't.
How about I get it. How about this? I'll play you a good song, and we forget about it. Yeah, we forget about it. It'll be perfectly
think
fine.
that-
We just forget
I
about
don't
it.
think the bathhouse is gonna forget about it. I think they're going to be like, he was the guy in this bath. What happened? I'm gonna report what happened.
Just say it was oh, I get it. Say it was those vandals. They came back, and they were they weren't. It wasn't enough. He sees he like banes like on his lyre, goes, and he's like banes on it a little bit on his lute. He says, "Those damn vandals! I came up here to freaking get in the springs, and what am I? The best I can do is go to the bath. Actually." He's all over the place. He points at you. I was supposed to take that bath first. I just got nervous, so I jumped in that box. And then you took my bath.
Oh, really? What was that button supposed to do?
Which one?
I don't know. There's two, wasn't there?
There were 3 buttons. Thank you very much. How do you not even know that? There's 3 buttons.
Sorry, I lost interest after I pressed the second one.
His eyes go wide. You telling me my music wasn't good enough? You didn't like that? Oh, you knew it in the bathroom. But, it was beautiful. You should be paying me.
I'm sure the bathhouse
Yeah.
must be compensating you at least.
At this point, he's angrily pointing up at you, and he's getting kind of frustrated. Now he's just laying on the back of the pig, like he's laid out. And now he's like he's kind of like riding in front of you, and he's like laying on the back, like his head's like hitting off the butt of this pig, and he's looking back up at you. It sucks, doesn't it? At the Maplewood Springs, they're out of commission, man. They're out of commission. I traveled all this way to take a nice vacation, and some motherfucker has vandalized the damn springs. How's a halfling supposed to enjoy it, man? How are we supposed to enjoy, a vacation? I've been traveling the world for so many years. That's what he's like, this guy's emotions are he's like bipolar right now. Alcohol does not suit him well, it seems.
Yeah,
He's like,
at
no,
this point,
he's about to start crying. It looks like.
At this point, I'll just give him glances until I can eventually make it to the bathhouse.
And the entire time he's just, even if you don't respond, he's like, man, you must get it. You look like a strong man. And he's just crying and ranting, and then you finally get to the front door.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not paying attention, and the pig kind of like bumps into the door a little bit.
Hello.
The pig follows you
Pardon
in
me,
with
and I'm like in my robe.
He's like, hello again there, adventurer. You see Myrynda at the front of the door. Hello again. It's nice to see you. How was hope your bath was, swell?
It was good up until I'll glance over at the halfling and the pig.
And he's still
This
going,
is
he's like, oh man, God, I just want a nice vacation. Everything's going to shit. He starts playing a song. I'm so miserable.
I was just finishing my bath when that pig burst through the window.
She looks over for a second, and she can very clearly tell he's drunk. And she kind of smirks and says, which one's the pig?
Well, this man was in a box. I don't know what he was doing there. There's buttons on the box, and he played music. But that doesn't pertain to the damage. At least I'm not... He knows the pig's name. I don't know what his connection to the pig is. He said he's friends with it. But the pig burst through the window in the ceiling. Glass everywhere. Could have cut myself just walking around.
Would you like to give him a good one? I can turn around for a moment. As soon as she says that, the halfling jumps
sorry,
up.
I don't...
Wait, no!
I don't believe in
he's
animal cruelty.
yeah. She kind of snickers when you say that, and she's I see. Quite literal, aren't you? As he's jumped up and he's like, okay, calm down, everyone. I get it. It's a mistake. But you cannot eat Sir Oink-A-Lot for breakfast. I know what you guys are thinking. Sir Oink-A-Lot's delicious, I'm sure. You just want to... You know, I stop myself sometimes. You cannot have him. Okay?
Anyway, I just wanted to report the...
Oh, God.
broken
They don't
window.
eat you, Sir Oink-A-Lot. They're gonna eat you. Oink, oink. Oink. And she's just kind of looking around. And she seems very similar to you. She seems almost uninterested and keeping her composure pretty well. And she looks at you and says, yes, this man here. I came inside earlier, before you. However, he was already drunk. I'm pretty sure he came from the Leaping Frog. And, well, he managed to pay for a room, but I don't think he remembers he paid for a room. So he stumbled outside. I guess that's where you met him. She looks over. Schlomo, was it? That box is not your room. And also, I hope you have the coinage for, the damages. Schlomo looks around. He jumps up. Here. I don't have any money. But I'll play music for your inn here. And you see as she kind of looks around, and you don't have to, you kind of realize this, why she's looking around. She turns back and says, oh, is that right? Ah, I think that's perfect. As she kind of leans down. If only there was anyone here to play for.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. How about this? I get it. I've had, my pig is a little bit drunk, and he's all kinds of crazy.
Oh, so it is your pig.
No, and you see the pig kind of headbutts this halfling a little bit. He's like, yeah, okay, fine. It is. Sir Oink-A-Lot is my mount. It only made sense, So, let me put it like this. I can pay for it, but I'd like to pay for it when I'm sober. I mean, when he's sober. How about that? Huh? I'm perfectly fine. Nothing bad happens to me. As he
I'm
leaned...
not a professional on the value of livestock, but I do think the pig looks about the same value as that window.
He turns on his heel, but he's standing on the pig, so he kind of stumbles, and he's about to fall off, but instead he props his elbow up on the counter, which he can barely reach because he's standing on Sir Oink-A-Lot. He's like, no. This pig is priceless. No.
I mean to you, perhaps, but to everybody else.
I've already told you can't eat him as bacon. I told you, sir. You don't have to get out of here. They're trying to eat you, man. They're trying to eat you. God. What's the world come to? First, a bard travels the world and spreads all these stories and brings joy to everyone, and then he comes to try and enjoy himself for one day, and there's no Maplewood Springs anymore. No one's here to listen to stories. I get all this shit. What the... And he goes, he's like,
Speaking of eating, is the restaurant in another area?
Yes. You see, you can either go to the right or left. There are tables out here, but that's usually for when the inn is more full, which it's not. She glances over at the halfling for a brief second. But if you go to the back, there is a kitchen back there, and if you sit down, you shall be served. I believe there might actually be a couple people back there. Of course, cooks, but customers as well. Only a few of them.
Meal after a bath sounds great.
I do agree. And if you'd like to have that conversation, we can. Or we can wait until your compatriots arrive.
Hmm. Something tells me I'll enjoy my meal more if I eat it now. So I'll actually
course.
speed it up a little bit.
As he walks over, please, let's go to the back. You look behind her and you realize it's a huge open area. Like, you could see it already, kind of. You can't really see the kitchen. But she pointed behind her at that wall behind her, and there seems to be a room. And you see some people across from you sitting on the back side. And just some tables everywhere that are kind of empty. And as you walk on, she says, just sit down for a minute, and they should be out. As you hear her ring a little bell. She, like, pulls a string, it rings a little bell. And, like, etches another string that goes farther into the back, and you hear a distant ringing.
I sit at a table.
Sit wherever you want.
Or no. Am I supposed to go through the...
Well, going up there is, like, that's a wall, and all these things are staircases going up.
Oh,
yeah, so it's a giant open area.
I understand.
But the thing in the back is a wall that she was talking about where the kitchen is, and all these things are seats. Yeah.
Okay.
And so she said you're free to sit wherever. And the only people you see in here are the two people to your left. Those are the only other people you see, and they seem to be having some kind of conversation.
I sit with my back to them right here.
They do kind of look at you. They don't really, like, say anything or look at you, but it's one of those looks of, like almost if, like, you went to the bathroom and there's, like, 5 urinals and you decide to use a urinal beside, like, the guy already using one. Kind of, like, weird like that, you know? They're like, oh, okay. But you just hear their conversation. They seem to be talking about... you briefly hear them, and they seem to be talking about the problems with the springs. They seem to be having similar ideas to the halfling who's complaining. And they seem to be saying things like, we should investigate that. I'm sure the Duke will give us a good reward. Can't be that hard. As they say, another one leans in, as you say, I heard that criminals usually come back to the crime scene. So I bet that scoundrel's around here somewhere. Probably. And as they're saying that, they say, yeah, I bet that scoundrel would come back after he did the crime. As they say that, you see as prancing up as this halfling, and they both kind of look at him after they say scoundrel, and they're like, a scoundrel, huh? And they would kind of eye contact it, but he goes past them. He walks farther up, and you can tell he does not actually sit with you. Instead, he sits in the one with his pig across, like, on the other table, staring directly at you. He just kind of waves.
I look at is there a menu?
There's not a menu yet, but you heard the ring, and you assume someone's going to come out, and you assume this is a very fancy place. You haven't been to many fancy places, but there are many places like this in Silifren.
Are there any bread rolls on the table?
No, not yet. You assume there might have been naturally, but there's not enough business. So, yeah, this place is... the tourism... Because you would know... you've heard places about this, and you know tourism is really bad. You can tell it's not an exaggeration when people are complaining about the Maple Springs being vandalized. This place should be full. The town should be full as well. But it's like a ghost town.
All right. I decidedly sort of pull out sheets of paper. Oh no, yeah, sheets of paper from my bag, like letters and stuff, and kind of cover my face and not look at the guy. And even though I know what they say already, I'm just like, this guy.
Yeah, those two are talking behind you, and you look at this guy, and you don't pay much attention. And yeah, after some time, you sit here for actually, it seems to take a little while. You know what's going on. It almost makes you feel like this place is bad service, but you figure it's probably, they're not busy. The cook or two that they might have back there are probably, like, slacking and not paying any attention. So you're waiting a little bit longer than you would have liked, but about 5 minutes goes by, and then you do hear the door closest to you. I hear a creak as a man comes stepping out. He does a little sidestep to you for whatever reason. He's like, hello, are you hungry?
Oh yes, what's on the menu for today?
Well, we normally like to sell many good things. A very diverse menu. However, due to recent events, and until we can get back on our feet and fix the springs which The servants are trying to clean. Not going very well. Our menu has been drastically decreased. For a main course, all we're selling is vegetable stew. As a snack, we do have like a small wheel of cheese. Aged cheese, not just normal cheese. It has been aged for 2 years. And we do have, for drinking, we do not have ale. You can find that at the Leaping Frog. We have mead and fine wine.
How much is this?
And you can look at the menu. He pushes you a menu, and this is what it says on there. Well, minus the boardroom. You're at the boardroom. He's like, yeah, here's the menu. As I said, only 4 items. The price, you need as much as you want. I assume you cannot eat this out, but we do have limited quality. We do not have enough quality to serve an entire house. Assuming you wanted to make a party here or something. He looks at you and realizes his attempt at a joke completely fell flat. He's like, okay, would you like time to think? Assuming you need it.
Is this just like regular cheese, or is it like Swiss?
It is aged cheese. It is not Swiss. It is aged cheese straight from Port Crevice. It had came from it landed in Port Crevice, but it had came from the Churlor Kingdom. So I do not know what they put in there, but the Churlor Kingdom is known very much so for its wealthy nobility class, and they enjoy very many leisures in life. So you can be assured that it will taste very good. And it is not like a small plate of cheese. It is like a like a quarter pound of cheese.
Is this like the whole bottle of wine?
Yes, this would be an entire bottle. We do not sell cups. We could give you a cup, I guess, but this at least is the price of a bottle of wine. The mead is in a cup.
I see. Yeah, I'll go with the vegetable stew and a mead, and I'll flip him a silver immediately and be like, keep the change.
Oh. Are you sure, sir?
Yes.
Very kind of you. Very kind of you. As he says, okay, I'll do right on it. And you realize oh shit. Wrong thing. Oh, you realize he does not seem to go over to the other table to ask for what the halfling wants, because you looked up from your papers and you realize the halfling's not there anymore. Oh. Sitting in the chair is the pig. So he's like the halfling's been replaced with the pig. So you do notice that.
Okay.
And yeah, that's what you notice as the man goes off to do that. Do you go back to looking at your papers and such?
No, I would, now that he's not there, I'd actually scan the room. Is he around the room anymore?
Do a perception check.
Sure.
Scan the room. Whenever the guy disappears. You realize he's gone, and you realize this may be some kind of issue. You don't know if for you, or he might just do something he shouldn't, since he does seem to be most definitely intoxicated. But you cannot help but keep looking at this pig. This guy has given this pig a bib. This pig is now in like a small little suit. Like he's really what seemingly went through the effort of dressing him up like a person. But it's clearly a pig, which shows the head and face of a pig. And you ever know that?
I suddenly get an idea. And
Very distracted.
Is he at the piano?
He is not at the piano.
All right, then I'll try to glance over my shoulder without making I'm not looking at those two guys, but I will kind of quickly take a peek at them when I look over my shoulder.
You turn around. They are they're still there, just talking. It seems that they also had the reason you believe that they're probably pretty well off adventurers, because they actually have an entire bottle of wine that they seem to be sharing with each other. And they seem to have cheese, and there seems that there is complimentary bread that they're eating with this cheese. It seems you just have not got yours yet.
Yes, sir. With my... Okay.
But I want you to. Well, you don't need to. You realize you realize you're looking around, and then you feel like 2 hands on your lap. Under the table.
If he's under the table, I'll just start kicking him and be like, "Hey, get out of here! What are you doing under my table?"
Shh.
Not get out! Stop!
I just want to show I'm sorry for the issues earlier. You know,
Look, buddy, I don't know what kind of under the table situation you're trying to make up for here, but get out and I'm kicking
you,
him.
you can see he's like you're trying to kick him. He's like, do me a. Firstly, do me. You don't know what you're hitting at, so just roll me a dex check.
A dex check.
Yeah, and he'll do it as well to see who can avoid each other. His dex is going to be a +3.
Mine's not good.
I guess that should be a +5. He had a proficiency. Actually, might not. +3 it has. He's like, okay, hold on, and you can feel like he grabs onto you, like he's about to start trying to climb up you. And whenever he does that, you can tell that he stopped moving. So you kick one last time, and suddenly you see as he goes, he starts rolling out from under here, and he bumps his head on the other side of the table.
Is he
Okay.
okay? Is he bleeding or?
Yeah.
Is he like having an aneurysm? Is he okay?
Hey, go check on him if you want. He's making this noise over and
Well, no, I just want to look. If I don't see any blood or like.
you don't see
anything,
blood right now, but you see him like going, and his body like shakes every time he does it. He like his body like pushes forward every time. He's like,
I'm gonna get up and go. Excuse me. There's something wrong with the guy from earlier. He's twitching on the ground. He was under my table.
The two men you walked by when you said that, they look over and they seem concerned. Myrynda looks over as well, and she's like, "Oh."
I think.
As I said earlier, I was worried about scoundrels today. That she comes out.
I don't know if he's has a. I'm not a medical professional. I don't know what. He's right. He's okay.
About the same time, the four of you, you're not here quite yet, but you're soon to be here. Just so you guys can get ready. She walks up. She says, "Oh, goodness," and he's like, "Yeah." Do me a. Are you trying to investigate this guy, like getting close to him, or you just like want to perceive him? Because you're looking at him, so it's one or the other.
I mean, I'll.
It depends.
I'll do
on,
If she doesn't go up to him immediately, I'll do a quick medicine check, and also see if I can see if he does have any money in his pockets.
Well, first, okay, instead of medicine, do an investigation first, so you can try and see like what's wrong with this guy. Also, do you have proficiency in investigation or in?
I don't have proficiency in investigation.
In medicine, do you?
No.
You can tell as you go up to this guy. You look at him. You look at the back of his head to see what's wrong with him, and you try and look into his pockets. And like as you're doing it, like filling up like his chest and things, and like you're acting like you're checking him out, and your hand goes into his pocket briefly, and you feel your hand does grab onto something, but you can't. It doesn't really feel like money. It feels like a stick or something, maybe.
I'll pull it out.
Do you look at it, or do you just try and pot it yourself?
I'll. If Myrynda is looking at me very closely,
she's looking. She's watching you check. She's kind of jumped in front of her. You didn't know if she was going to check or not, but she was about to. She seemed maybe even a little bit pleased.
I'll see if I can like flip him over, and then at the same time slip the item, whatever it is, into my robe.
Well, before you flip him over, you realize that this guy is investigating. You realize he's not hurt. He's just hiccuping. When you flew him out and he hit his back, it's like when you try and burp a baby, he started hiccuping because his back was hit so hard on this. And his head and back were hit so hard, he's like burping like a little baby now.
Oh, so he's like not...
he's like hiccuping, yeah. He's conscious, but he's had so much to drink tonight, he's out of it, and he's like hiccuping now.
Alright, I'm still going to try the item slipping thing.
You can, if you want to look at it first, it might be a little harder, but if you just want to slip it in your pocket for now, that'd be easy enough. Yeah, that's easy enough. You can do that easy enough. As he opens his eyes and says, "Ugh, please don't kiss me."
As soon as he says I drop him and stand up.
He's like kind of bouncing on the ground a little bit.
He's fine. He's drunk. And I'll go sit down.
I'm glad he's fine.
Apologies for disturbing you. He hit his head, I thought.
She kind of weakly smiles. Well, I appreciate your seriousness. There's always some scoundrels like him, but I guess they make this job interesting in its own way. She kind of walks away. Back to her zone. At the same time, you see that he is just laying on the ground, and he's still hiccuping a little bit. And the pig is, like, not interested at all. The pig is, like, actually, it seems like the more you look at the pig, you're like, you honestly kind of get nervous. Because the more you watch the pig, the more like a human it seems like. At first it was like, oh, at first you're like, he just dressed him up, that's cute. But now you watch as like the pig, like every now and then, like seems like trying to adjust its bib, and like with its hooves, and it's like, it's not like, oh, this is a human in disguise, but it's like slightly off-putting to you, and it almost makes you wonder if you're crazy or not. Same time, the four of you, unless you want to do anything else, whenever you're leaving the town an hour prior to this, you would have walked past. You would have realized that as you're walking out of town, you would have walked past the Squall Knights, who were now seemingly they're all had all their stuff. They're on their horses and their wagons as they were going. Otherwise, they didn't really pay much attention to you. They seemed to go by. If any of you, for any reason, want to stop and talk to one of the Squall Knights, we can do that. But otherwise, you can tell that they seem to have, at least Kira knows that they seem to finish packing up, and they're on these like several wagons, and they have a bunch of cargo. As like about 4 or 5, and then they just keep coming, 7, 8, 9, like wagons full of stuff start leaving down the street, and there's some like cavalrymen, and they whenever they walk past you, some of the cavalrymen just kind of nod to you. Good night. Have a good day.
Kind of just nod back as you as well, sir.
And yeah, as they go on, as they keep traveling, you guys deciding not to really interact them. They seem to be busy. You keep going. You end up going towards the north gate, which goes towards the Maple Springs. On the side, you see a building that says the Pelt Shack, but it seems to have a sign that says closed right now. And as soon as you kind of walk past that, you get to the gate. You do see 2 guards there. Well, you actually only see 1 guard there. No, you do see 2. When you came here priorly, there was only 1 guard, but you can tell that they might have upped their security just a little bit because of the vandalism. As you approach them, they say, "Do you plan on leaving the city? To the Springs? I assume that's your business."
Yeah.
In case no one's told you, the Springs are mostly vandalized. Though I believe there are some smaller ones that you could probably find. Though those are usually a secret of the locals. But maybe you could get old Myrynda to tell you where they are. But if you're looking for some of the main, bigger springs, I'm sorry to disappoint. And he kind of looks at you for a second. Ah, wait. Perhaps your adventurer is taking the quest from the Duke, huh? To investigate? I wish you luck, if that's the case. We've had no luck so far. A lost cause, if you ask me. Just hope they hurry up and clean it. It seems to kind of just like be rambling on. Anyway, sorry. Please, be careful. It is getting late. Though there shouldn't be much out there, and the creatures of the swamp don't come this far. Usually.
Alright, shall we, lads?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You guys start walking. There will be about an hour travel up to here, and it's getting really dark now. Like, it's hard to see. Would any of you light... I'm assuming you guys would light a torch. You guys can try and walk in the moonlight, but I know a few of you, particularly Hawkins, I just think, cannot see in the dark. I don't know if you like to light a torch or not.
Yeah, I definitely light a torch.
Just remove one from your inventory then, and they'll make it... You can travel just fine. And the other ones who do have dark vision, you also find it very pleasant to have a torch. It is preferable to have a torch, even if you can roughly see in the dark. So it's nice to have someone with the torch. You guys walk. You're not. It's nowhere near like the swamps. Even though it's an hour travel, it has all these red maple trees beside you, and the road's pretty nice. Though it is a dirt road, it's pretty nice, and there's nothing to run into. You hear some sounds every now and then, like crickets, or maybe some rustling, but not like rustling of something bad, like maybe a rustle of like a rabbit or something would run off. And it's a pretty nice place, a nice breeze. In the distance, over the moonlight, you can see the towering mountain ranges, like that. Not so. It's the towering mountain ranges that are connected to this part of the Endless Peaks, and you're going in the direction of the Springs because the Springs are on the edge of these mountain ranges. And you travel, and unless there's anything you'd like to do, there will be nothing that stops you.
You guys need to do anything before we head back to Stravos?
RPA Kill Hawkins.
No. Kid, you got any travel songs you can sing us?
Why would I be able to sing you a travel song?
Because you're a cute little guy, entertain us.
I
I got a song filled with shit for the strong-willed. When
Yo.
the world gives you
Alright.
a raw deal,
Okay.
set you off till you
Okay.
scream.
I've
We're
never
all
heard this kind
walking
of
in
music
slow
before.
motion.
Like you don't belong, but tells you you're
You guys
in
are
the
walking,
wrong
the guards
field.
look at you like,
Something's in your
what the
mitochondria, 'cause
hell?
it latched on to you like
That's it.
You guys,
knock,
yeah,
knock, let the devil in, malevolent as I
okay.
Can we just keep going? Like
That's
people are
like
looking
you
at us.
guys, like, whenever you start walking through the gate going towards there, you guys start walking in slow motion, and, like, the guards are just kind of looking at you like, what the hell? You guys
We do
travel,
like
you-
a group performance check.
well, you're just kind of walking in slow motion, and they, you can if you want, but I don't know what you're trying to do with them. I don't know if you're just trying to impress them or if you're trying to.
Gonna look really cool.
I mean, I would say you look cool enough. Well, I don't know. Actually, you're right. I want all of you to roll a performance. And the more I think about it, the odds of you all being in sync and looking cool are not very high.
Well,
It looks like I might be right.
Oh my god, you guys.
Kira
You're
and Kit,
ruining my
please?
image.
That's pretty good. Where's Kid sound?
Yeah, okay, we're not that
you
good.
guys-
Hawkins has been going slowly, but he's been like making his feet go really fast. Like,
So-
I'm going
yeah.
slowly, but I'm going a little too
he's
slow.
making really, really small steps.
Yeah, you see everyone. So Kid started doing this kind of out of nowhere, and the only person who was really ready for it was Kira, because she could tell that Kit was about to do something weird. So she
I
was
hate
kind of.
that. Like that's what I'm like. Oh.
you're like, you're like, he's about to do something weird. I know this guy. I can tell. And in that moment, you didn't choose if you decided to join them or not. But either way, you kind of, regardless of what you do, you manage to play it off where you definitely look the best, even if you don't do the performance. You look pretty cool rejecting it or doing it. And the other ones, as Hawkins is like, Hawkins is like off-putting, going too fast. Newt was not ready for it at all. And Kit wasn't even 100% sure what he was going to do. It was a little bit messy.
I was just rapping, and then they started doing stuff to it, so I felt like I had to do something.
The only one who looks confident at all is Kira, and Kira doesn't even seem interested at all. But yeah, you guys travel. After a little bit, you guys would eventually stop doing this to realize it's not very effective, speed-wise. So basically when you round a corner away from the guards. But you guys are going to make it. I'm going to use the restroom, and we take like a 5-minute break if anyone needs to pee or anything real fast.
I can make
Party
tea.
will- Yeah, the party will be back together. So I gotta go pee for
I
like
will
5 minutes.
be-
Yep. We'll start.
I'm like,
We'll try and be back in 5 minutes, so 35.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I had to give that up.
Why not? Why? What?
For religious reasons, I have to give up something I really like for 40 days. I give up baby time.
Why are you so close to your mic?
Me?
It's a secret. He can't tell us.
Okay, sorry, you
You
sounded like
me do this?
it was in your mouth.
Yeah, it sounds
What?
like you put your face in
It's
the.
not. My microphone hasn't moved.
I don't believe you.
Seriously, I didn't move my microphone. Does it still sound like that? Yeah, I know.
That's sick.
We got a #1 victory royale, yeah, Fortnite We about to get down.
Get down.
10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town.
My friend just got down. I revived him. Now we're heading southbound.
Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map.
Davis, did you get bullied in high school?
To your Xbox.
No.
Today.
There's that dickhead.
You
guy.
should have.
But not late.
What, I can't have fun with my
What the
friends,
hell
huh?
are you guys doing?
What, Un, I can't have fun with my friends? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Maybe this is why you were.
No, Vibe, did you like that one? That was a good one.
That was really good.
That was not a good
I
one.
laughed.
That was not funny.
Man.
Fawnde, what did you get?
Red velvet cake.
Did you make it?
Nope.
Oh.
Wait.
I'll
You
say
didn't make it?
like the cake.
Oh. I thought he meant to the bathroom.
Oh no.
You didn't make it? No!
I'm too sober for that one. Anyway, mark me glad that the party's back together. It's like the gang of Scooby-Doo's back together, you know? The gang's all back.
Okay, let's leave.
Alright, see you guys tomorrow. I have a Fall Guys tournament.
Kid's gonna walk in, see the halfling, and be like, "You've replaced me, Stavros." Screw the. He's gonna like dramatic anime run out, like crying, and everyone has to like run and like comfort him. And then Newt and Kit have like a romantic moment. They realize they love each other. Let's try to fanfiction him.
Okay.
Throne of
And I wonder
Rihdar,
how the Fall
Forbidden
Guys
Love.
event is doing.
I'm sure someone's winning. You should have protested and said that's too early for me.
I did. I said motherfucker. And that was it, yeah.
How many people are involved?
I don't know. Maybe like minimum 2. Believe me,
yeah.
it's there. I know that person.
Maybe they'll win for us.
29 in the spectator VC.
I've heard it's kind of scuffed.
I would assume that much, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't imagine a Fall Guys tournament. I guess I can actually.
Sounds awful.
Is anyone streaming it?
Bound to be someone.
Probably.
I want to make fun of them.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3.
Soon Schmeeb's to making tea, yeah?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, ma'am.
Game's all here. Watching Fortnite gamer.
Number 1 victory royale, yeah.
About to go down. How's in the world right now? Just drop down Tomato Town.
I has a bomb.
What are you eating?
I'm gonna play part streak. Huh?
What are you eating?
Popsicle.
What flavor? What type?
Blue.
Mm. Just drop
Some
down
blue flavor, I
Tomato
don't know.
Town.
Let's go. I don't know why popsicles like wake me up.
Interesting.
Like, because there's sugar in it, maybe. Or maybe because your mind thinks it's a penis, and it's kind of funny.
I think that's just you.
Because penises are funny. Wait,
I think
just
that's
me
why
that
you
thinks
named
that
yourself
popsicles look
Peebus.
like penises?
Because you like penis so much. You
Peebus.
It's not true. That's not true. That's not what I named it.
Call me Peanbus.
No! Do not do that!
Don't call me Peanbus.
You should watch that video that I sent in the group chat. Or not in the group chat.
Oh,
but in the
okay.
channel.
Just drop down Tomato Town. That's in my freaking head. It's in my head, man. It's in my head. It's in my head. Get out of my head, man. Get out of my head.
What? Watch my video. It's really funny.
What video? Oh,
And
that's the third time today I thought that was fucking Schmeeb or something. So I didn't look at it. I was like, what are you talking about?
Why is it so cold in my?
God bless. Oh,
Because you ate that popsicle?
how do I pause it? No.
You might be onto
You can't.
something, 05.
I'm moving. Jesus.
You should thank me that it's not one of the fucking really long ones.
I fucking hate the ones that go in and out.
They're very funny though.
They're like, if you meme, but... Swills, are you here? Oh god, did Swills go off to his freaking
Hey,
mile
went
away
off
town?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm back.
That
I
video's
have my-
awful, Peebus.
I have
Welcome
my
back.
tea.
It's really funny,
to
though.
Watch meme. Is
Wow.
that war?
I also got raspberries.
Oh,
like,
delicious.
fresh.
I
I
think
don't
we're just
like
waiting
candy
on
berries.
Swells though.
I don't enjoy eating fruits.
What?
Actually, no, just berries.
But they're
What?
very delicious.
I don't like berries.
Hello, Swells. They're very delicious though.
I
Well, it's
mean, I
okay,
guess.
'cause, I don't like Peebus. So.
Ah, Peebus, that
Why are
reminded
you
me.
so mean to me, Shmeeb?
Because you annoy me.
Why? Why are you so mean to me?
No, I just said it.
No, we're having counseling right now. Why are you so mean to me?
Just drop down
Peebus,
Tomato Town.
if you do less things to purposely annoy me, I'll treat you better.
I do that to everybody, though.
Well, I give you my answer.
You know what I think of that?
Well,
What I think.
He's gonna block you in DnD.
It seems we're on a somewhere toward the beginning of the path to reparation.
Okay,
He was
we're
going to
back.
pay reparations.
Okay, we're all back, I believe. Yes, I think everyone's here. Say no if you're not here. Okay, perfect.
No.
No.
Okay, great.
The joke is that I was actually here.
Okay,
But I said no.
the four of you, an hour later, after traveling, you guys travel on this dirt road. It has a little bit of cobblestone in it. It's pretty nice. Until eventually you get to a very large building that seems to be maybe 2-3 stories tall, very wide. You end up traveling a little bit on what seems to be a large lake, and then you see this in the distance. You see a bunch of windows on the first floor. The second floor has a bunch of windows, and then there's a smaller area up top. And as soon as you get up here near the fence where Kid is, there's a large sign that says, "Welcome to the Springside Inn. We hope you enjoy your stay." And as you come here, you realize that there's like no one around. Hawkins and Kira, you have not been here before, but you would know that you were already kind of expecting this because you are aware that tourism has been dropped because of the vandalism. But this is like really bad. Like you didn't really think about it until you're seeing it, but like, yeah, there's like no one here. There's no tourism at all.
What a shithole.
And you know it's not normal like it probably isn't normal like this.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you guys here now.
This place sucks.
See a bunch of
Okay, we'll
tables
go
and
bit.
double doors.
Oh my god. Ah! No.
He's gonna knock. I'm just gonna walk in the other door.
I
Yeah, you see,
no
you
clip
all
for
you
the
all kind of look at Kira knocking, and for a moment you you had to question yourself, like, is this an elf thing? Is Kira not as like? To you all, Kira seems pretty like. Kira seems like pretty smart, and like maybe even the smartest of all of you. And this is like the first time I've seen Kira do something like,
Guys, you can't just enter. It's late at
Here,
night.
this is an inn.
It's late at night. You never know. You never know if they're open or not. You have to knock on the doors before you enter.
It's
Is that
an
not a
inn.
common sense thing for you
It's
guys?
an inn.
Doesn't matter if it's an inn. You still gotta see if you can let yourself in.
It's
It's
an
an
inn.
inn,
I'm
not a
going
out.
in.
Dumb bitch. His kid's base
Yeah.
park.
oh
As
my
a kid says
god!
that, I reach in for a rock in my back pocket.
You find one. Yeah, you used to
And I-
hang around a couple rounds.
I
Ah,
just
reaction
hold it.
dodge.
I just hold it, just looking at kid while he's walking away.
Yes, Jake,
Throw it
you,
at him, please.
you
Do
hear
it.
the
No,
sound of
Kira.
like something heavy hitting the palm of Kira.
Please throw it at him.
I look at him for a moment. It's Kit. It'd be like making fun of someone who's disabled. I put my rock in my back pocket.
What?
Oh god!
Oh my god. You're terrible.
I wish you'd have thrown it. Would have killed him.
It would have killed me.
You're speaking
been
pretty.
really
You're
fucking
speaking
funny,
pretty
too.
loud, and when you walk up, you kind of see the person in the front. She kind of has a hand over her mouth, and she's just kind of snickering. And you can tell that she's completely aware of like she heard everything that happened. She definitely heard the knocking, and she's kind of snickering under her breath. Slight little chuckle.
Hello, are you guys open?
Hello there. I want you to make me a perception check, Kira.
You see her huge tits.
Do you see her titties? You no, you look at her and you tell right away. You weren't really paying. You were so caught up in like the nonsense that just happened. You weren't paying much attention. You were kind of looking down. You look up, and she moves her hand from her face, and she pushes the hair back behind her thing. You see her ears, and you instantly realize this is an elf. She is also an elf. This is you've definitely seen elves before, but it's been a long time since you've seen an elf, especially like taught one. You might have seen one walking on the street, but you've never really approached them, and you can tell that she's an elf, but she does not have her antlers. I don't know if you're hiding. I think you still have your call on or your robe on, but you can tell that she's most definitely an elf. Though you don't know where she's from. You can tell she's not a dark elf or anything. She's just a dark-skinned elf, and she's for whatever reason she doesn't have her antlers. And she's dressed in this really nice blue suit. She has a nice tie, and the suit makes her look very manly and very professional. As she puts the hair behind her shoulder a little bit, and she nods at you. Hello there, miss. Thank you for knocking. That was very polite of you, though. Not necessary. Rather
Thank
amusing. Yes, I appreciate it.
Thank you as I look back at the three behind me.
They're like nasty, laughing.
Anyway, this might be a weird question, but would you happen to have seen a rather large man walking by here, or possibly in this inn right now? Name of Stravos?
She tilts her head. I feel like you. I understand what you're saying, but if I didn't have context, you saying a large man is very strange.
I apologize.
He seems a normal-sized man, if you ask me.
I guess you could say that. Yes, I do apologize. Have you seen anyone by the name of? Would one of your guests happen to be someone named Stravos?
Well, I'm not sure exactly what his name is, but there's only, quite frankly, only 3 guests here, and they're all men. But there's only one of them who said that he was expecting more companions. He also said he expected his companions to pay the rest of his room. So I'll be needing... how much was it? Give me 13.
Insight to see if she's lying.
I need 12 silver documents. You can insight.
Oh, really?
Yes. As you look at her, and you're naturally kind of suspicious of elves, but you can tell she's completely serious. She seems to be pretty genuine, and she just kind of smiles. That's what he said. If that's your friend, then yes.
That's what he said, huh? How much was it again? Sorry?
Well, he paid about half of it, so the remainder will be 12 silver documents.
12 silver documents, is that
Yes.
for all of us, or is that just for him?
That's just the room.
For one room, correct?
Yeah, one bed. Well, there is technically a room with a couple bunks in it. So I guess, if you guys wanted to make it a little bit cheaper.
Can we please get one room that's just...
Hold on. I climbed directly over the table.
All 4 of these men in there, and can I just get one room for myself?
She looks at the men and is like, well, that's up to them if they want to. You can fit 4 men anywhere, I'm sure, if you tried hard enough.
Actually, let's do 3 rooms. One for Kira, one for Stavros, and then one for me, Hawkins, and Newt.
That's
We're
a lot
gonna
of
be
names.
having a dream orgy.
How about we
We're
do
doing
3
stuff.
rooms? One for me, Hawkins, and Stavros, one for Kira, and one that we can throw away the lock in and we just shove Kit in there.
Have you got like a
Or-
stable we can just shove Kit in?
Or
Do
You
I
do
see
what I
Stavros like across? Like, do I see him all the way over there?
Depends if you want to do perception or if you're too busy preoccupied with this mess going on around you.
I'm probably too preoccupied with this mess. So okay, never mind. Okay, for now, just give us 2. Okay, you know what? No, here.
She's just patiently smiling and waiting.
I look towards Kit. Kit, give the... What's your name again, ma'am?
Yes. Well, I never gave it to you, but my name is Myrynda. And as she does that, you see that she, as she's talking, she seems to be fiddling with something around her neck, and she seems to be pulling on something, and she seems to be pulling on like where her collar is. And the three of you who are up there, Newt is kind of in the back walking up still, but the three of you, or anyone who's looking at her, I guess, out of the three of you, see that she's pulling on something, and it seems she has a collar around her neck, like a metal collar around her neck. My name is Myrynda Illgoot.
Thank you, Myrynda. Kid,
Yes.
give Myrynda 12 gold, 12 silver.
You know what? You know, we're a little sorry, I'm a little beat up. Do you think you could you know, bring that down just a little bit?
Well, let me ask you this. Are you adventurers sent by my father to investigate the problems of the Maple Springs?
Well, actually, yeah, we are.
Then I'll consider it. Though I don't appreciate my father very much. Well, I guess I do, but despicable man. It's the least I can do. It is rather... Well, without enough customers, I don't get to experience the world. So, anyone trying to fix my problem, I'm happy to oblige.
You know, how about this? You bring down our price, and I'll tell you a little story about our adventures.
Oh.
I wink.
She kind of smiles, and she nods. I like the way you are. An adventurer through and through. You know how to speak. I'm more than willing to do that. Your friend has also agreed to talk to me with adventure. We could do it over dinner, I'm sure.
That'd
tell
be
you some.
fantastic.
Of course, naturally, I could tell you something about myself if you were interested. It's only fair. But I'll take that off if you wish. The problem is I still can't tell if you all know how many rooms you want.
Just 2. Let's take 2.
Is that going to be 2 on top of the one your friend has already half bought?
I'll room
We'll
with
take the one that we have bought, and then we'll take one more.
One more? Sure. As you can tell that she starts squinting. You can't. She's like her face is kind of like scrunging up like in a weird way right now. She's
Also, can we
speaking to you guys.
bathe?
Yes, that would be preferable. That will come with your room. Unfortunately, the large screens that we use are, as you've heard, since you're seemingly here to investigate them, are have been tampered with. So we only have the bathhouses. There are some other screens, but she kind of winks. I won't say where those are. Local secret.
Could those local secrets be purchased by any means?
Potentially. We can talk about it when I'm hearing your stories.
Fair enough.
And she nods and says, well, if it's only 2 rooms, the room cost 25 silver drachms, plus the 12 other. However, we'll just make it, instead of worrying about all the nonsense, we'll just make it 30 silver drachms.
That works.
For 1 extra room.
That works perfectly. Thank you very much, Myrynda.
Myrynda, yes, thank you.
Excuse
You
me,
can tell Myrynda is a, you would know this name very well, it's a popular elf name, and it uses 2 Y's. It's spelled like
Myrynda.
Myrynda. So it's like that, roughly.
They're like the fucking Welsh.
Lovely name, by the way.
Thank you. That is the... she kind of touches her hair a little bit. It is one of the last things I have from my birth parents, I suppose. As she kind of does a weak little smile, and she kind of puts her hand out, looking for the money.
Hawkins is like slowly, like going to his pocket and like staring at everyone else to try and hope they do it first.
Kit, you have the money, don't you, Kit?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. Let me select my token.
Huh?
That'll be 30 silver doctrines. You guys are very lucky. This is on top of my deal, you guys are already getting a 75% discount due to,
Wait, how many monies?
30, please. You are some short.
Yeah. A little bit. 30.
Thank you very much. As she nods. Yes, you guys are very lucky. You are getting a very cheap, definitely, perhaps, well, it'd be a better experience if there's more people here. But you're getting a cheap experience for what it's worth. I hope you enjoy it. The bathhouses are outside to the right. As she looks behind her, your friend is over there making acquaintances with someone. Whenever she says someone, she just kind of like grimaces a little bit.
Is that a
Scoundrel.
pig?
As you look over there briefly, you see a pig that's like dressed up in a suit, has like a little like ascot around its neck. It's like fiddling with like a little bib, and it has like some silverware in front of it, but there's no food. And you see Stavros like at the table in front of it, like staring at it.
I don't have
looking at it.
I'm gonna look at the pig with the money still
it will
like
be coming out
falling
in
out
just
of
a few
my
minutes.
hands.
The
And
bread
I go,
is
holy
the bread
shit,
is
is that a pig? And I just drop the money on the table and just meow.
You see as you get the bread, you see Kit runs out. About the same time, this guy steps over, barely being missed by Kit. He hands you your vegetable soup. Here you are, sir. Sorry for the wait.
Thank you.
I had, of course, I had to make an entire pot to make it fresh. And he turns around, looks at the guy on the ground, and Kit, seems we have more customers.
Yeah, keep that soup hot.
As
What's that? What exactly is the pig wearing?
Stavros, you see as Kit zooms past. The pig is wearing. Well, he seems to have a saddle on.
Eating my soup faster.
Yeah, you kind of look at him, then you go back to your soup, and he sings softly. But the pig is wearing like that saddle on its back, but it's wearing like it looks like almost a copy of what the guy on the ground's wearing. He's wearing like a blue vest and an ascot. It looks just like his uniform. It looks like something you'd see a guy in a coffin wearing, like a dead man's suit.
Holy shit, this is crazy. Where'd you get this, mister?
I'm talking to the pig.
Oink. Oink, it's just oinking at you. No matter what you say, it's going to keep oinking. And
I'm just like grabbing his like collar and like checking everything out.
Whenever you leave Kira, Myrynda does a very professional bow towards you.
And I just do like a slight, like, I bow with my head, like the, and I start walking over to Stravos.
I want you to make me a stealth check.
Me?
Yes. That's not very done. Yep, not good enough. Okay. Keep going. As you hear some footsteps, and as you walk by, you see these two people drinking. They seem to be kind of drunk now. They seem to have drinking half a bottle of fine wine, and they're eating some cheese and bread. And they seem to be talking, and behind them is Stavros, and across from Stavros on the table is a pig, and on the ground is a guy who's like, yes, let me sing you a song. And he's like weakly strumming like a lute. And Kit is like in this, it seems to be like the most serious conversation you've ever seen him with a pig. And the pig's like, oink, oink, oink.
Hey, Stravos.
And then I dip like my bread in the last bit of the soup that's left because as soon as I saw Kit, I started speed eating because I knew I wasn't going to have much time to enjoy my soup alone.
Good to see you too, Stravos. Yeah, don't worry. Just shove it in your mouth.
They smell awful, Stavros. You didn't realize it because you were also filthy, but now that you're clean and you have this aroma of this great food, because this is the first meal you've had in literally just about 2 weeks outside of rations or anything that's like herbal and just like mixes of plants. This is like really nice on your mouth, your stomach. You feel refreshed after your bath, and after this, you feel like a whole new person, and it's filling your air. And then these four walk up or near you, and like the nightmare of you finally realize it's like a nightmare how bad they smell. You finally realize how bad you guys have smelled all day.
You guys should really check out. I stand up, showing that I'm in one of the robes. Very nice baths here. You should really check them out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which reminds me, I should check to see how my laundry. Highly suggest bath first, then food. You'll feel like a new person.
Thanks for the tip.
Whenever you walk in, the first thing you see though when you look at them, nothing seems really different. Besides, it seems Newt does have some armor, and some of them seem to have like some bags, like where they were shopping. They seem to have some new stuff. And the most eye-catching thing is when you look at Kira. Kira sits down on a table. Is this big cage, and inside of it is like a dog-looking creature that you recognize as a jackal.
Oh, you got a pet?
No, yes, I guess I did, but that's not important. I reach into my bag. Here, I plop the book onto the table. I figured you'd be interested since you enjoy your literature.
You got me a book?
I slide the book towards him. Yeah.
I'll read the title.
You can trade the book to him if you'd like. Using request trades. But you see it's a very dusty looking book, as a very kind of just a blank cover. It looks like, it doesn't look like something that's been published. It looks like a journal almost.
If it's dusty and stuff, I'm going to, with my clean hands, really quickly stuff some bread rolls in my bag, whatever ones I had left.
Yep, there was a.
How do you request trade again?
Bottom left.
Bottom left.
Oh, right.
Yeah, request trade, and you should be able to make a trade for it. But yeah, on the front of it says, "Dead Man's Treasure."
Dead Man's Treasure.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I actually wrote anything for the description, but I can give you a description at some point.
Let me. I could take a look at it, blow across the front of it, and then I peek through it. It says it's a rough-looking book recounting a dead man's journey to hide his most valued possessions before he was killed.
There will be more details, but yes, that is when you read this like summary of it. It seems to, at the front of it, it says things like, it starts out, "Hello. I've lived a miserable life. A life full of folly, regrets, and nothing worthwhile. I strove to be rich, thinking that would bring me happiness, but it did not. For a long while, I wished to get rid of my treasure, believing it to only bring pain to others. However, in my later years, I've determined I'm not the one to judge that for another. If one wishes to search for my treasure, they can live with the consequences. Though I warn you this. The treasure of a dead man will only be the treasure of a dead man once again. You ought to find your own meaning for life." And that's like the introduction summary. And then it stops, and you can tell that like that part seemed to be written after most things, and it turns into like a reaccount of partially his life, or this person's life. I don't know if it's a male or not. He's not introduced himself yet. And it goes on, and there's like little hints and things throughout here about the location. But you can tell this is like a, you know, people read stuff like this. You don't know if it's real or not. This could just completely like, someone's like attempt at a joke, or to try and like make themselves be like, you know, have a legacy. And it might just be a poor guy who did this. It might be real. You have no idea. But it seems to be a reaccount of partially of a man's life, and of hints and stuff as to how you might be able to find this treasure. But that's what you get of it from right now.
I'll read this. Read this tonight.
I figured you'd like that, but I'm gonna go take a shower or take a bath.
Okay. You should take the others with you. There's enough, I think, for each of you to have your own bath.
You know, there's own baths. There's also group baths if they still wanted.
Or you could, you know, for the men here, if they want to bathe together.
That's
I
funny.
know, I might have, if everybody would have came with me, maybe we could have had a good old group bath. But I enjoyed my solitude this time. Maybe tomorrow before we leave, we could hit it up one more time.
That sounds lovely. All right, you three. Let's go.
Yes, I owe the I don't know if you met Myrynda, but I owe her a story.
Kate also owes her a story, so you both owe her something.
Yeah, I'll sort of walk along
Yeah,
with
maybe you
them.
guys can tell your story to her at the same time.
Just
Together.
overlapping.
Stravos, what direction is the bath in again?
Oh, you just want to go out, hang a left, follow the path.
Go out, take a left. You said, like
Yes,
through those doors right there.
Yeah, through those doors, right there. Point at
I
them.
point in the direction of the door.
And then it's a little dark, but I'm sure you'll find your way there. It's a separate building.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then there's soup here. They have mead. And
As you're trying to go to that door, it seems to be locked.
Are you sure this is the way?
I pointed at the door over. Do you see where I'm pointing? Do you see?
That's painting.
Do you see?
It's painting at the
Do you
front
see
door.
where I'm pointing?
Oh, all
Sorry,
the way
this
over there.
Yeah, that's the direction I pointed. I don't know why you went the opposite way. That's kind of strange.
I think someone else pinged that door.
It wasn't me.
To be funny.
He said, okay, so once we go out that door, we make a
Yeah,
left.
you hang a left. Yeah, and then follow the path.
Left as in I'm facing down south, or left as in I'm facing north?
Why would I ask you to go left the opposite direction that you would be facing when leaving the door?
I don't know. It always depends on. You never know who. You can never be too sure.
You go out and you go left. You don't. I don't.
I'm still talking to the pig, by the way.
Can you go get Kit? Thank you, anyways,
The
Travis.
pig is, whenever he says that and you turn around and look at Kit, the pig is like nodding. Now it's not just oinking, it's now like nodding along. Before you go, Kira, Myrynda waves to you.
I wave back.
Well, like waves, like tries to call you forward.
Oh, okay.
And he's like nodding. He's like oink 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 oink, and Kit, the guy on the ground looks up at you and says, "Ah, what? Can you speak to my pig? Huh?
Yeah.
Are you a pig?"
Why would you ask me that?
It's just he like jumps up for a moment. He jumps up and grabs you by the arms. Home. You're my long lost brother, aren't you?
What?
And like grabs your hand and pulls you in for a hug. Oh, and he reeks of alcohol.
No.
Your last name's Pigrider too, isn't it? I'm
It's
Schlomo
not.
Pigrider. You must be
What?
the Pigrider family, huh?
No.
Come back, brother. Don't leave, brother. He like falls to his knees and puts his hand out towards you. Don't leave, brother. It's been so long.
Hide behind the pig.
No, brother. No. As he's
I'll see you.
As he does that, he falls to his knees and pulls out his lute. He starts singing a song, plucking his lute. Tragedy.
That's really nice.
It's tragedy. And the pig is like, he hits the pig. So on the line. Hit us with the bass. And the pig goes, wonk, wonk, wonk.
Damn.
Wonk. And he goes, tragedy. My brother lost again. Oh, tragedy. As he and it sounds awful. It sounds kind of interesting with the pig, but that's the best. It's interesting. As that's going on, Kira, whenever you walk over here, Myrynda stops to you and waves you over. Sorry to bother, but are you all going to the bath?
Yes, we'll all be taking a bath.
Yeah. If you don't mind, if you could come with me to the back for a moment. I have something for you.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
And she walks. Whenever she walks, she has a very nice stride. Like, she doesn't move around. She seems to be very to the point. And you can hear like the heels of her shoes. She's not wearing heels, but it's like the heels of her, like, I don't know what kind of shoes you'd call those, like business person shoes. Like they tap, 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 tap when she steps.
As she's walking away, before we like walked away from the group, was there anyone who might be close to me from my group?
Newt went outside before you. Hawkins may have been around, and you saw Stavros was like kind of seemingly might have been wanting to talk to Myrynda, but she didn't notice him before she was talking to you.
So as before we leave, before we both walk towards there, I quickly just go psst to like Stravos and Hawkins. Psst, you two. Myrynda's taking me somewhere. If I'm not back out in like 5 minutes or you don't hear from me, bust through where the door we're going in through.
I'm like in a robe, like picking my teeth, and I go, oh.
I have a bad feeling about this place.
Enjoy yourself.
If I'm not back out in 5 minutes, Hawkins, you come bust through those doors and get me, okay?
All right.
Can I trust
I'll
you?
do it. Oh yeah. I'll do anything to bust through some doors.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
All right, and then
Sure.
while I see Miranda's like, no, I notice that she's like waiting for me. I walk towards Myrynda. Or Myrynda.
Hi. Yeah, please come inside. And she kind of shuts the door behind her, brings her to this room. In here, it seems to be like an office of sorts. And she seems to go to this is a bookshelf at the bottom are shelves. She seems to dig around, and she shuts the door. Whenever she turns, shut the door, please. As she's digging through something, and you hear her say, just in her voice, "You know, I don't believe I've ever met another elf before, especially not one with their antlers. Why do you hide them? Are you afraid you'll become like me?" And she's not looking at you. She's still digging through this this cabinet.
I kind of just reach in my back, holding a rock. I'm not throwing it, but I'm just like holding it.
Okay, yeah. Well,
I think that's my business and not yours.
Oh, sorry. She kind of looks up for a brief moment. I don't mean to try and insist upon your answer. It's just I've never been able to leave this town, so I can't help but be curious. And you're the first elf, or one of the few I've ever met, and the first with their antlers still. I don't know anything about our people, really, besides stories. You see, my father, she looks back down, still digging through the stuff. My father is very, she kind of shows her collar. He's very picky. Even though I've been with him for years, he still forces me to wear the slave collar and won't let me leave. I don't know if you at this point, if you didn't catch on to it earlier, you would know that this is the daughter of Duke Gilbert, the one that those scandalous rumors are about that you've heard from, the mayor Hillfort back in Tenor, and you heard about earlier today as well.
I
So
I still keep quiet. Just
Yeah,
let her-
but you would know if you didn't at this point. You're fully aware now. As she's digging through her hair, leans down. It's just, I don't know if your other friends know or not, so I didn't want to bring it up. I get that our nation is not very kind to people like us. And I'm just curious, that's all. It is, well, I don't know if you could understand, but being taken away from your people as a child, losing everything, and growing up in a place that is not very kind to us is, well, it leaves a lot to question. As she digs around, she seems to finally find what she's looking for. And, well, of course, I won't force you to say anything, but I wouldn't mind having a conversation.
I
about
reach
our
while she's
people.
talking. I like reach over to the vial that contains the poison pot berries.
Sure.
And I'm just like holding onto that vial. I'm like slowly kind of uncorking it.
Interesting. Okay, you do that, and at about the same time, she seems to have found what she's looking for, and she sits up, and she turns around, and in her hand, she was digging through a bunch of stuff. In her hand is a silk robe, a silk bathrobe, and she says, "Oh, it seems you may be on edge. I don't mean to. I forget my own curiosity makes me forget how dangerous it is to be an elf. Some days I even question if I am one anymore." As she walks kind of past you and reaches onto the table, and she on the wall on this table you see a bunch of keys, and you see she grabs a very nice one and grabs it down, And she reaches her hand out, and in her hands are this, on top of it, the silk bathrobe. It's a purple silk bathrobe. And on top of it is a very nice, fine-looking key, and it has a feather coming off the back of it. For you, a token of, I suppose, familiarity. Even if you don't wish to.
Can I insight to see if she's actually telling the truth?
Yeah. You can roll one publicly. You're looking at her, and she does this, and you are starting to think that you're starting to realize potentially how scarred you are from your past, because like you're so on edge with this. As you can tell that she seems just to genuinely be curious, and as she reaches out for the first time, you see her hands. Her arms are covered in bandages, like if you're wounded, you'd wrap up a bandage for like a sprained leg or something. So she just has bandage wraps all over her arms, and it seems what she's doing through here, they came loose a little bit. And as she's handing this, do me a perception check. But for the most part, you realize that you might be on edge. You might be a little bit too on edge. And this right here pushes you over the edge to think that you are probably being a little bit too much. Because whenever you see her arms...
Can I check if this door's locked?
Let me see. Oh, right there? The door is not locked. But as you see her arm and the bandage come off a little bit, you see nasty bruises. It's only her like right arm. It comes unfoiled and starts unwrapping. And she quickly says, "Oh, my apologies." And she starts trying to rewrap it. If you haven't taken the thing, she puts it on the thing. She starts rewrapping her arm. But you see her arm has a lot of scratches and nasty bruises on there. And whenever you realize this, you start to realize that her entire body is like covered in bandages, making sure none of her skin's being shown. I didn't wish to show anyone the nasty side of.
Get the fuck down! Get the fuck down!
Her
Hawkins!
She instantly like pushes back, and she like stops wrapping her arms. Hawkins, you walk in. The first thing you do when you bust the door,
I'll fucking kill you.
When you pull the door open, you see Kira is the first thing you see, just standing there, and to you it looks questionable because you can't tell if the other elf is unwrapping or rewrapping the bandages, so you're not really sure what's going on. You can do an insight though if you want.
Hawkins.
Right.
Thank you. Just wait outside that door, please.
Oh well, this is embarrassing.
No, I appreciate it.
Hawkins, you think that you think this elf may have the hots for Kira.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean. Kira, why didn't you say something? I didn't realize.
Just wait outside that door. Don't.
We
leave.
won't be waiting up for you.
No, don't leave. Stay
Kira,
outside that door.
You don't gotta say a single word. I got you. I'll cover you.
Yeah, you know what? I look towards Myrynda.
You two enjoy your night.
I look towards Myrynda.
I don't think I'll be seeing you very soon. I close the door and I leave.
He doesn't listen to that thing you say.
As I recork the bottle, and I look towards Myrynda. You don't have to be ashamed for showing me that.
I'm not ashamed for showing you. It's just it is a She like stops her words and looks at you and says, "A long time ago I gave up on ever escaping this place. I just, at the very least, I would like to allow the townsfolk to believe that my relationship with my father is better than it is. There's no need to worry others. I'm not ashamed for myself. It's a reminder of my decision to give up on ever being able to travel, ever getting out of here." And well, she gives you a weird smile. "I suppose the least you could do is not tell anyone else. Any of the townsfolk. It'd be awful if it got out."
I won't say anything.
As she finishes wrapping up, and she picks up the key and the robe, says, "I'm glad to see your friends are so proactive, but I think they might have the wrong idea. It might be best if you do skedaddle. But if for whatever reason...
I'd like that.
Yeah, if for whatever reason you would like to talk about what it means to be an elf, I'd be more than obliged. She just kind of smiles, and she hands you the thing, and she does like a... If you take it from her hands, I'm assuming you might, or do you not?
I just look at her. I look at the keys. Can my friends join me?
For what? For the bath? That's not
For
my
the bath.
business.
Okay.
Well,
I reach over and I grab the key.
She smiles and says, "Oh, sorry, this is not for the bath. This is for the master bedroom.
Oh.
For yourself, of course."
I just look at the key.
It's very ornate. She says, "It's usually for high-paying nobles."
I just nod. Well, thank you. I take the key, but I don't take the robe.
Are you done?
I've never liked. And I just turn around. I open the door.
She kind of smiles and says, "Seems as misconceived about our race then." As she smiles and she says, "Well, if you decide to, well, you understand." And she goes back and just puts the robe.
I
she
open the
starts putting the robe
door,
back.
and as I'm about to walk out, I'm still facing outside. Do you love the... Oh, excuse me. Do you see the Duke as your father?
She kind of chuckles. I am very appreciative of the Duke for getting me out of slavery and adopting me. Though the Duke is not necessarily a good man, I appreciate that he saved me from a potentially worse fate. Though to say I love him is, well... Would you love those who live in your nightmares? Even if those demons help you?
I kind of just stay quiet.
Especially nowadays. He's, She kind of... you can't see her face as you turn around as well. Her voice kind of stops for a moment as she sighs. It seems I am enough. I'm cursed with the beauty of one. And so my adopted father can't help but be enamored with me. How things change. As you hear her just shut the cabinet. And you can tell she doesn't get up.
I step out the door. Yes or no? If the Duke were to die, would you be sad?
I'd regret that he did not become a better man. But I would not be sad.
And as soon as I hear that, I just close the door. And then I just walk. I walk away.
As you walk away, door stays closed. You walk out. The other, I don't know what Stavros is doing. The other three are gone though.
Is Stavros still in the main hallway?
That's up to Stavros. I'm not sure what he was up to before they walked off.
He would be waiting for because he never got the key to the room or anything. But he would have started reading the book.
Yeah. You see him sitting on the stool. Whenever the door opens, he looks up and he sees you, and he doesn't really sigh, but you can tell that he's kind of there was more that he was looking for than just you to come out. You can tell.
Stravos,
is everything okay?
Here, I toss him the key. Enjoy your room.
This doesn't. What is this?
It's a very nice key. You expected a nice key, but that was very nice.
What? Kira?
She hands you a key and she just walks away. She's not responding to your questions.
Why did Kira give me? I don't.
Questions to be had, I suppose.
I start heading towards the bath. To wherever bath those three are, I'm heading exactly to where they're going.
The three of you guys get to the bathhouse. There's no one there. There is a... you would be aware, especially from what Stavros mentioned earlier, you're pretty sure that they do laundry here as well. So you know that you can get your laundry done. If you kept any of your clothes... if you wore your clothes instead of armor, they're probably just tore to shreds and they're not salvageable. But if you just had like your
where's the-
clothes,
Oh,
yeah, if you had your clothes like in the back, in your backpack or something, they're just dirty. But if you had to wear them to don't wear armor, they're ruined. They're not salvageable.
do you know where the bath is? I'm lost.
Yeah, just follow me.
Kid, where are you following them, Kid? Because you were going out at the same time.
Yes.
So you would have went the same ways then? Okay, then I'm gonna... you see Newt seems to be taking you to the lake.
Luke, this isn't a bath.
That to the left.
You look at a boat and you're like, boat? Bath? But you're like
Wait,
walking on the
Stavros
edge.
said to the left.
Oh my god. This
Fucking
guy's
hell.
kind of silly, I might have to say.
See Hawkins sigh and just goes back the other way.
Hawkins, where are you going?
Let's go to the bath.
Fall after Hawkins.
Yeah, we won't be. Don't look for Kira. She's occupied. Smiley face.
As you walk this way, you see a fountain.
Flushed emoji. Oh,
What did you say?
You see like a bird bath.
nothing.
Alright, kid, this is your stop.
What?
Enjoy yourself.
I get in.
You see Kit unhesitatingly just gets in the bird bath. Kit, you can tell this is not big enough for you. Like, at all. It's just, your ass is just wet.
Damn.
You see they keep, you see they keep going.
I like try my best to clean my entire self.
You can tell it's not going to work. The water's splashing out, there's
Why
not
did
enough.
Stavros tell me left?
Like, you would know you're not going to get a proper cleaning like that. And you catch up to them, and you guys eventually... okay, you guys... you guys get there eventually. You get there, and you see this wooden... About 5 minutes away, you find this wooden building. And there you see it says, Springside Bathhouse. And you see one side that says, group bathing or individual bathing.
Well, is there only one room for individual bathing? So it's like one.
If you peek in there, you see quite a few doors.
Oh well, I'm gonna go in.
You see Hawkins going to the individual bathing. He looks at both sides and decided he wants some alone time, it seems. About you two?
Gonna wait and see what other people do.
Kid, you see Newt. You see Newt just looking at you now. After seeing Hawkins go.
I look back at
It's
him.
only you three. Yeah, it's only you three, and now you two are just looking at each other.
I realize that Kit is making this weird, so I'm gonna
I'll lean into him.
bathing.
He leans in and you start.
I start closing my eyes, tilting my head a little.
Oh, Newt.
Don't make this a thing.
Not the
man.
fan.
Don't do this.
Oh, no, the fan pitches real.
Don't make this a thing.
I won't. None of that happened.
Maybe in his head it did, but not in person.
I'm still talking to the pig.
Yeah. So were you two choosing on going?
I'm going to individual.
You see, Newt goes to, I assume, another door, not the one Hawkins tried to go on.
No, I go into a different door.
He goes into another one from Hawkins. Now
Oh,
it's
dude,
only you
individual
standing
one.
there. So you know you either have an option to go to an individual or you can go to the group one.
Is there a
Potentially
bubble
by
bath?
yourself.
Is there any rubber duckies?
Well, if you go into individual one, all three of you walk in. I want each of you to roll. Each of you pick a number. 1 to 4.
4.
Between
1 and 4.
1 and 4, 3.
Who?
And yours is 4, right, Jet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys walk in, and what you see on the ground is a very large, like, wooden tub. There's no water in it, but you see a string that you can pull that either lets water rain down on top of you, or you see a little bamboo shoot that comes out of the wall, and you see that's blocked off right now. But you know if you pull the little lever, it'll open it up, and water will come in. And you see at the you may not understand this, but the two wizards see at the end of this bamboo shoot is like a little engraving, and when you look at it, you can tell that it's like an engraving to heat up the water. So when it falls in there. Otherwise, you see a normal, like a white robe hanging up. You see some soaps, and you see a little sponge, and you do not see anything else. It's just those. There's nothing else really in there. There's a window. There's one window on the back wall in each of these rooms. I'm assuming you all take a bath. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm taking a fucking bath, bro.
Yeah. When you take off your clothes,
Do you want me to describe it to you, Fawnde? Like,
there's you can if you want to. There's
I pull out my cock.
There's a place to put your dirty clothes. You put them in. You figure that there must be someone who does laundry. Because you see like a little place that says "dirty laundry" here. You take off your things to there,
yes.
and you all warm up this the bath pretty easily, even if you've not worked with it. For some of you, maybe all of you, it's kind of to decide. This is probably you've probably never really been to a place this fancy. It's pretty simple, but it's fancy in nature. It has instant heated water. You don't have to use a fire or anything. And you can tell that whenever the water gets soiled, you can dump it out, and there's a little engraving that cleans out the bucket right away. And this is it might take you a few moments to get used to it and understand how everything works, but it starts working, and you all realize very quickly that you have to dump the water out a few times. You guys have to change this water out quite a few times throughout your experience, but it is very refreshing, and steam starts to fill up each of the rooms as they start going out the cracks in the windows. About the same time, Kira, you arrive at a wooden building about 5 minutes away, and it says individual bathing or group bathing. And you don't see any of the three of them.
I walk inside the group bathing to see if who's in, to see if everyone's in there.
You walk in there. There's two sides. One says women's and one says men. And if you peek over to the men's or the women's, you don't see anyone. You just see a giant, like almost like a makeshift spring almost, completely empty with no one in there.
Do I see any signs that say like nothing's like what is it? Broken, don't use.
You don't see any of that. They all seem to be ready. You see when you walk on either side, you see there are soaps, there are robes like hanged up, but yeah, there's no one here. But the water looks nice and hot.
Okay, I am going to go into the group bathing, but before I go in there, I am just going to leave. What is it? Where's the laundry? Is there like a laundry basket in there?
In the group bathing, there are different little boxes for individual dirty clothes, yes.
All right, then I'm going to start putting my dirty clothes in there. And I'm still holding this jackal, so I'm going to put this jackal cage by the entrance of, of the hallway. Can I look inside to see if the jackal's awake?
The jackal's awake, and it's staring at you. Its yellow eyes are looking up at you as it just kind of blinks. It seems very well behaved.
I'm gonna stick like a ration in there, like a meat ration in there.
Mm-hmm.
What does it do?
It nibbles at it. It looks at you, and it looks at you before it goes down to nibble at it. It looks at you, and it stares at you for probably about a solid 3 seconds, which makes you curious about what it's thinking, but then it just looks down and just starts eating on it.
Well, I open the cage, and I kind of just leave it there, and I just walk away.
Yeah, it just kind of steps on.
Yeah, I just walk away, and I just enter the baths.
Yep, it's kind of like you go around a corner, and there's not a door or anything. You go around the corner, like 2 different corners, and then you're in this bath.
Oh, well, I brought the jackal, before, I opened the cage, I brought the jackal with me into the bathhouse. So it's in the bath.
Well, yeah, you're in the bathhouse, but, in the bathhouse, it's like there's
in the actual bathing area.
Oh, so you can see it right now. So you want to be able to see it.
I would be able to see the jackal that's also in the bathing.
Okay, yeah,
see
I understand
what it does.
It is sitting there, and it's eating its ration, and then you go. I'm assuming you're getting in the bath now, yes?
In the bath, yes.
It seems to just be watching you. After it eats its ration, it looks up, just kind of watching. It doesn't seem to run off. It doesn't seem to run at you. It is kind of. It doesn't really. It was standing, but now it just sits, just kind of watches. As
can I visibly tell if it's filthy?
You can tell it's pretty dirty. It's not necessarily like it's super dirty, like it's been in filth, but you can tell its fur is a little bit matted. It seems to be a little bit greasy. It also seems underfed and skinny, kind of. You can tell that this animal has been there for quite some time without being bought.
I'm gonna like whistle it over to see if it comes.
It stares at you. Do me an animal handling check. Whenever you try and interact with this animal, it seems to have a weird maturity about it, or curiosity. It's hard to explain. Does it stares at you, but not in the way that the gang members were, in like a weird, like mature curiosity. It looks at you like it's trying to understand, and it sits there for a second and stares, and then it stands up and kind of prances over a little bit.
And as soon as it's
to the edge of the water,
grabbing range, I kind of just slowly pick it up, and I put it in the water with me.
The jackal doesn't resist, but you can quickly tell that this water is very deep, and the jackal also goes because it's not like burning hot water, but the jackal is not prepared for like such a warm water. Right
As soon as I hear it yipping, I kind of just lift it up again, kind of just plop it down.
You can tell that you can probably put it in a certain area where it could probably stand, but you can't, or you can even hold it. But the jackal is definitely, if you put it just in anywhere, it won't be able to stand.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know they probably swim too, but yeah.
Okay, then I'm just gonna leave it there for now, and I'm just gonna take a bath and just clean myself.
Yeah, it's kind of like shaking its fur a little bit because the bottom half of it's like soaking wet.
And as soon as I'm done baiting, yeah.
Yeah, you realize that you kind of like, even though you might not enjoy like the fine things in life, you realize you were filthy, and even to the extent that you may not want like leisures and things, you are very grateful for this bath, and you're even more grateful that you have this. Like this is like a size of a pool. You realize you kind of won out having this entire place by yourself.
Nice.
It's not necessarily private, but since there's no one else here, it is like you just have a giant bath, and you can float around and do whatever. There's plenty of soap. No one bothers you. The jackal seems to start licking its paw and trying to dry itself off, and just kind of watches what you do as well. And yeah, the night just goes on with the steaming hot water going up, and all of you enjoy your bath. Until eventually you all decide to finish up, and you put on your robes. And if you all wish to make your way back, you can. I do not. I guess we can make, and you can individually make a judgment on how long you may have stayed in the bath. I'll say at the very least it would take each of you at least 30 minutes to actually clean yourself if you're just trying to clean yourself.
Would this count as a short rest?
Yeah, I'll give it to you guys. That's a short rest. Same for Stavros if he hasn't done it. You guys have a short rest.
Okay.
Dang, it means nothing to me.
Sorry, but before I leave the bath, if anything, I would have taken like these. If there are any buckets, I would have taken the buckets out and wait for the water to like at least cool down. And as soon as I'm done with my bath, I'm giving this coyote a bath.
Yeah, the
jackal. I'm giving this jackal a bath.
The jackal, even if you don't let it cool down too much, you can tell that the more you think about it, it was probably just shot just to the warmth of the water. And you can pretty easily, it doesn't really resist. It kind of affirms the idea that this is a, you can't tell if someone's already tamed this thing, or if it's given up on something, or what's up with this jackal, or maybe jackals are just like this. You never really met a jackal before. But it's definitely strange compared to like the other wild, like small animals like coyotes and wild dogs you met before. And it just kind of sits there, and you start scratching it and cleaning it, and it tilts its head when you get behind its ears. And at some point, it kind of loses its stoic expression, and kind of like opens its mouth and starts panting. It kind of like almost looks like it has a smile on its face.
Okay, and yeah, I'm just gonna keep cleaning it, and once I realize it's like clean and the water is not dirty, I am just going to clean myself again and enjoy the bath, and then just leave.
Sure.
As soon as I can hear, actually, and before anything happens, I am going to I guess I'll just enjoy it.
Yep, that's up to you guys. I'm going to go to Stavros, but you guys can start making your way back. You can decide to come back as fast as you want, as slow as you want, same time, different times. You guys are totally free to try and, estimate how long you would have enjoyed your bath. But Stavros, you are here reading this book, and the more you read this book, I will have more information for you at a different date. But in general, you can tell that this is almost like reading like a theatrical poetry almost. It is very cryptic, not necessarily like it's like an actual code you might need to decipher, but like the way this man writes is like very cryptic, and sometimes it's hard to tell if this is a clue or if this is just him trying to be like dramatic or what. It is a very raw account of his life and a lot of the suffering and beliefs he had, and it is not like a proper book, but for that reason you actually appreciate it potentially even more, because it's not like it's had to go through fine print and have people check over it. This is probably one of a kind, just as man's diary. And be it if this is actually something that has real clues to real treasures, you believe that at the very least you're having a pretty good experience, because it is a very different pace.
The first read through for Stavros is just to like get it, like read it, and understand.
You don't realize.
Clues.
Yeah, you've not finished this book yet. It is even though it's like a journal, it is a very, very long. And there are some points too where you have to stop because the words are kind of smudged and things, where you have to stop and try and decipher what the heck he was trying to say, like what word that is. And there even sometimes there's like words in different languages that you don't quite understand, and sometimes there's words in other languages that you do understand. So he seems like a linguist as well.
If there's a part where the word is like smudged, I'll try to restore it.
Sure.
And if there's somewhere where it's a language I don't understand, I'd like to like fold the page corner a tiny bit.
Yeah, as you're sitting here doing your studying and you're doing that, it definitely slows down your process to where you know you're not. It's going to take you much longer to finish reading the first read through of this book, because you're being delicate with it, and you're very engrossed in what's going on, to the point you don't even really realize. But at some point, about maybe like 10, 15 minutes into this, you just hear Myrynda say, are you having fun?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I did. Trying to rude of me.
Sorry, I was in my, one of my favorite things about books is, you kind of enter another world for a moment.
Yes, I do understand. That's why I like books so much myself. And as you say that, you see as you hear like a, and you look over to your left and you see a pig now sitting on this thing and being pushed up by the halfling, and the halfling like kind of like forces the pig's head turn towards you, and it uses its mouth open and closing it. Oh, I like books too.
I'm gonna use one of the letters that was sent to me as a bookmark to where I was in the book, and I'll put it away. And
books are my favorite. You can tell the halfling is just like trying to make this pig speak.
I kind of ignore him and turn to Myrynda and go, I owe you a story, don't I?
Yes, your other friends, well, I don't know if they meant all of them or just one of them do as well. Perhaps we could all sit down and share one. And the pig turns its head and says, I would love that too. I have many great stories.
I mean, I could tell you a story now, and then they could tell you one when they arrive.
The pig turns to you. I'm a bard. I have so many good stories. Would you like to hear one?
I'm doing my just best to not look at them anymore. Like to not ignore that they're even there.
Oh, I see how it is. You're piggist. I was worried about this. I was afraid.
Stavros is probably visibly sweating. Just like the situation.
Like a pig?
Okay.
No. As the head of the pig turns to Myrynda. Oh. Hey, sweet cheeks. Are you piggist too? She just kind of grimaces. No. I don't know what a piggist is. You mean like a pugilist? Like a fighter? No. Wait. Do you not see that I'm a pig? No, you're very clearly a pig. Ah! As like the halfling like throws up the pig's arms, like exasperated. I knew it. About the same time, anyone who is coming back from their bath can start coming back. But it's been a while. It's been a while here. You've been working for a while, Stavros. Myrynda was gone for a while. At least you assume. You don't know. You didn't even know she came back.
Sure.
And you can tell that Schlomo over here beside you seems to have sobered up somewhat. Though you can't tell if this is just how he normally is or what.
Oh, I've been meaning to ask Myrynda. When do I get the laundry back?
Yes. It should be in your room. Whenever you're...
Perfect.
Yes, you were out here long enough eating dinner. That they should have put it in there.
All right, where is my room? I don't think I got my key from you.
It will be upstairs. But
The key?
I can... Oh, no, your room. I can give you your key. I will give it to you when your friends get back because they've technically bought the 2 rooms. And,
Right.
well, to be quite frank, I don't know who wants what. Even though they're basically the same.
Yes, I was given this to hold on to. I'm not quite sure. I guess they want me to hold on to the keys, and I'll show her the key she gave the Kira.
When you show it, she, like, tilts her head. How strange.
I assume,
Very mysterious.
I assume she just wanted me to keep it safe while she was bathing. I don't...
She kind of, like, leans forward. Is she like any other elves you've ever met?
I haven't met very many elves.
No, I guess it means 2 of us.
I have one that that writes me sometimes, but
Oh?
quite different.
I see. Very strange. Who knew my people were like that? And as she's saying that, you can't help, even though you just heard her say, you just hear in the background, I'm so sad that I'm a pig. Why was I born this way? He is like totally off on something right now. You trying your best not to pay attention, but it is hard. And I'd say at this point, a lot of time's passed. So for anyone in the bathhouse, you guys would be back by now, or just about, unless you've like stayed there for hours and hours. It's probably been like an hour since they left. Probably near an hour and a half. But she leans in and says, I hope your friends hurry up and make it back, otherwise the kitchen may close. It is getting, not early, late in the night, early in the morning, I suppose, if you wish.
Yeah, they didn't seem to want to rush over here as much as I did.
Ah, well. Everyone has their, she kind of smiles. Maplewood has very many secrets. I'm sure they're off on one of those.
Right.
Anyway, I figure, well, do you know what they'd like to order? Maybe we should order for them.
Now they can order themselves.
Alright, well, hope they do not regret it. And she says, I'm going to go make a place to sit for all of us. Kind of walks away. You feel like a little hoof hits up on your shoulder. Tell me.
I instinctively use my blunt knife to jab into the pig.
Oh my god. What do you mean your blunt knife? Oh, you mean like the
Like a
paper
literal.
knife?
Yeah, it's like not even.
You kind of do like, now tell me, oink, 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 as the pig is like, and you see him like now trying to wrest the pig. He's like, hold on, we're in character, stop it, Sir Oink-A-Lot, we're in character. And he's like kicking around. He's like desperately trying to hold onto his pig. Then things are being kicked. I need you to make a death save though, because this pig is like kicking the table and all kinds of stuff.
Sure, I'll dex save.
It's not for you. Oh, perfect. You get distracted and you kind of like chuckle under your breath, glad that you caused a disturbance. And then in the moment you remember, oh, the open ink bottle and the book. And you look back and you see it bouncing up and down and you manage to quickly swipe and grab the ink bottle before any of it gets on the book.
Yeah, and I'll tuck my things away at this point and try to get away from use this opportunity to take some steps away.
Sir Oink-A-Lot! No! And he has one hand on the pig and one hand stretched out to you. Wait, I want to talk! As like the pig like rolls out of his arms and starts running around. He's like, no, come back! They start chasing one another. Or he starts chasing the bear. What are the other 4 of you doing?
I would say, if enough time has passed, I'd probably be walking back, holding onto the jackal in my hand, and wearing the fresh set of clothes I've recently got my hands on.
The robe?
No, not the robe. I'd be wearing because I think I bought traveler's clothes or common clothes.
You brought common clothes.
Oh.
Yeah. I'd be on common clothes right now, wearing it. So I'd be now I'm just walking, just slowly walking back, holding the jackal in my hand, or holding holding.
Did you leave the cage, or did you take the cage with you as well?
I would say I'm pretty sure I left the cage.
Okay. You leave the cage. As you leave, you see kind of a lady scurrying around. She is just seems to be a lady. She has like a little thing on her head. You can tell that she's probably the one coming for laundries. And she like nods to you. If you plan on having dinner, we'll have your clothes ideally in your room by then. She kind of nods to you and runs into the general bath. What about the other 3? The other 3 of you, what are you guys doing?
Hawkins is singing in the bath.
Yeah, as you guys know, it seems the bathrooms are very, very thin, and Hawkins has the room between you two, and you can hear Hawkins doing like some pirate singing right now.
Sick.
Tragedy. When the feeling's gone, you can't go on. It's tragedy. When the morning cries, you don't know why it's hard. The pirates really like the Bee Gees.
Damn.
So the 2 of you hear this, and if you like it, you like it, but if you don't like it, you cannot escape it.
I love it.
Alright, well, you guys are enjoying your bath in your own ways. What the heck?
Anyway, did you hear it too? Like that sound like someone died or something?
Yeah.
I also heard that.
What?
Sound like
Like
an
an old game dead. Like in an old game, someone just died.
Oh yeah, like the little static sound. I heard that.
Yeah.
Whenever you're walking through, you see through a window, you see Stavros and Myrynda seem to be working together to try and pull a few tables together.
I don't pay it any mind.
You just see it in corner of your eye.
I open the door. I walk in. I just see those 2. Have they noticed me?
Not yet. When you look around, you are very surprised to see. Well, you see a couple things. Number one, you see an oinking pig running around, and you see a man chasing after it, which you recognize. You see them chasing, trying to get this pig, and you also realize that the other 3 companions who left quite a bit before you are not back. So you assume that they must be really enjoying their time or something.
I guess I'll just go look for a table.
Then as soon as you say that, you hear the door open on the corner, and you hear Hawkins walk through the side door. Or you
Is
see
he
it.
singing?
He's kind of humming to himself. He's like, going nowhere.
Did Hawkins also put on? Did he put on a robe, or did he have clothes?
Oh,
for that?
he's wearing the robe.
Nice.
At the same time, when you look over, yeah, you see Newt come to the same door.
How about Newt? Is Newt in a robe?
Yes.
It is a
Where's
when you
Newt
look at
Newt?
these two. Yeah, when you look at these 2 in a robe, it is a. It's not really weird. You get it, but you never really ever tried to imagine like a lizardman at whatever
The
Newt
tail
is like.
is definitely like hiking up the robe a little bit.
It is wearing a robe too, but it's just like dragging behind him like a wedding dress.
I'm wearing it, but it's only on my head.
What
the hell?
What? Like he's got it wrapped up in his hair up but he's like
He doesn't
naked.
even have hair.
He got it around his beard.
Sure.
As you all walk in, Myrynda may not notice all of you, but she says, I'll go to the chef for you all. Just in time. We're about to shut down the kitchen.
Oh,
Give me one moment.
I'm starving.
Fortunately, I don't have much to offer, but the chef will tell you. As she seems to kind of go off.
Well, while we're here, Stavros, I have something to talk to you about.
You do?
As you look around, you realize the entire party, everyone has came back from the bath. All of you feel really good. Your stomachs are growling. For the most part, you feel really good. And all of you stop for a moment, and you realize this is the first time you guys, in like 2 weeks, actually even more probably, this is the first time in probably a month that you guys have had a chance to sit down together, just like a bunch of normal people, and talk. Because you have been, the last time was after you finished your quest to Bergam, and you got back to the hidden chain, and you had a nice dinner. So this is the first time in like a month you guys have been able to do something like this. And it's a sign that you're coming back to normalcy. And all of you can feel however you feel about it. But you'd all recognize that. But go on with what you were saying, Newt.
Well, Stavros, so you know, we went shopping and whatever. We met this guy, and he wanted to give me a job to, do something obviously we weren't gonna do. But you know Father Caban, right?
I'm familiar with him.
Well, the guy wanted me to kill him. Obviously, I'm not gonna do that. It's way too much work. But, I was
Not to mention
hoping
the
maybe
cost.
we could stop by there and talk to him. See maybe why he's acting the way he is.
I have unrelated reasons to go there, so you could tag along.
Well, to give you the rundown, apparently Father Caban is keeping his dad's spirit from going on to the rings or something. It sounds like super petty, so I'm not sure.
Religion chat, Stavros.
Okay, I will, there it is. But what is going on?
Oh yeah, you Vine moved. Yeah, you've been here before. You worked with them before. You know, you aren't like really good friends, but like you're pretty decent acquaintance with Father Caban, and you were here helping him with, particularly you were helping him with a mission, and you kind of, whenever Newt says this, you kind of assume what they're referring to. The Church of Ravost is a church of warriors, more or less, and while they do fall under the Church of Reans, actually, you know what, Stavros, come with me to another call. You can tell them what you want to about
Fawnde,
this.
real fast. So
Yeah.
I forgot to write it in my notes. What's the guy's name that had the quest? The farmer guy.
Yes, it's Quentin, and let me write down his last name. It's like Chest
Thank
with a Y. It's Quentin
Yeah.
Chest. I'm going to drag you. Oh, we can go to the South Frontier real fast.
Okay.
We'll be right back, guys. All right. So the things you know about, you were on a quest before with Father Caban. He had ordered, he had asked for support, and the Church of Ravost falls under the Church of the Reans, because they do ultimately believe in a god, which is Ravost, a god of combat or god of war. So a lot of warriors fall under this thing, and what they called you for is, they're one of the few churches in the world that uses cemeteries. Because, you know, most people either become walkers of RIDDDAAA or they get cremated, because if you leave a body, they become undead. But the believers of Ravost, they use cemeteries, and they bury the dead and let them turn into undead. So whenever a warrior dies in fight, they end up getting buried in a coffin, so they can be brought out of their coffin to fight again. And whenever they die as an undead, their spirit goes back to Galatea, the Ring of Reincarnation. So it's basically like warriors have 2 lives. And the only way for their spirit to properly get reincarnated is if they die the first time and then die protecting their vows a second time as an undead. So
I see, so the reason
Yeah.
he's keeping him alive is not because out of any spite. It's because that's their.
It's not
tradition.
spite. And there's a big issue because, especially in times of peace, when followers of Ravost aren't very popular in times of peace because he is a god of war, more or less. But for warriors who die in a time of peace, it's not very often that there's a proper reason for them to basically bring the graves out of the ground and unleash the undead on something to fight. So whenever you came on a quest years ago, you were like invading a basically like it was like a group of monsters, just like a pretty simple goblin mission, but you're mostly there to keep check over the undead. Because what they did is they unleashed undead so they could fight and hope that some of them to die in battle, and then you could keep it in check in case they're out of hand. So you would know that this is just their belief. So the son, or whoever he's talking about, probably is upset that Father Taban will not give his father a chance to fight, so his spirit can go be with Ravost, or go to the Ring of Galatea and be reincarnated. And you know the reason he's upset is because it's not very often in time of peace that there are opportunities to allow the undead to fight and potentially die a second time to be reincarnated.
I see. Yeah. So
it's most likely not out of spite. There is a chance, but you know, based on the religious values, this is a natural reasoning, especially in a time of peace. But that's what you know. You can use any of the information how you want.
All right, thank you.
We can go back. Stavros is looking at Newt. Newt just finished saying that that the man believes he's keeping his father alive, or not allowing his spirit to go on for petty reasons. And Stavros, you remembering your past experiences with helping Father Taban and on your missions when you were still working for the Church of the Rings and working out of the Golden Cathedral of Prosperity.
Well, Newt, before making any assumptions, you should listen to both sides and ask Father Caban his reasoning for doing so, while I attend to my business. And if you need my help, I'll be there.
Sounds good. I will note, if we could clear this up, if there happens to be no reason, the guy literally said he would owe us his life, like his entire farm, everything. Not to say that we would take it, but, you know, maybe it'd be good to get food from or something here and there.
I don't know. I don't really like. I mean, humans are fine. They're good for like a good taste, but like a snack. But it's not a really good meal out of them.
Yeah, I mean, don't you have the hand
they're
or
not particularly
whatever?
nutritious. Yeah.
I got that for you.
Oh no, it's in my pocket. Oh shit! I could probably. it's in the pocket, and I put it in the clothing basket. So whoever tries to clean my clothing, they're gonna find a hand in the pocket.
No way.
Oh fuck!
You didn't keep that in a bag, Hawkins? I
just liked the idea of it being in my pocket.
About the same time, you hear some footsteps
Probably
approaching.
get that.
What's that?
Hello? Sorry, I do not mean to interrupt. I assume you all are hungry, yes?
Yeah.
Here, please. I'm sorry to say, our menu is... he kind of looks at you, Stavros. And he's like... You can tell that he recognizes you, briefly. Our menu is not very... large right now due to, well, the vandalism of the springs and loss of tourism. But perhaps there's something you could find you like. We currently have both mead and wine, but wine's only in the bottle. We have cheese and a vegetable stew, and a very nice cheese at that. And he shows you once again the shopping options. He passes you a menu. It's a very simple menu for a place like this. You assume normally they probably have a lot of really fine stuff. And he kind of points over your shoulder. Is he with you? He's on a Kit who's just like standing in the middle of the thing.
Yes, I was just about to ask Kit, what are our funds looking like?
Yeah. I pull out my my wallet.
Kit.
Yeah.
Pull out all your money.
I just pull out my wallet. I don't open it. I look at it in private and I see I have 20 silver ducats.
He's just kind of patiently listening as you guys are talking about your funds.
Looking like
Fucking chops. Fucking.
Can I get a vegetable stew and 2 meats, please?
Yes. What else for you?
I'll take some vegetable stew, please.
You see as you guys are talking, he's writing down.
So just to be clear, you don't have any like meat dishes, correct?
Normally we would, but he kind of smiles sheepishly. Due to no business, we cannot afford to keep it in stock. However, you all look like adventurers. If you could figure out what the issue with the springs are, perhaps we could return to our glory. Just turns smiles.
Yeah. Kid, if
You know what?
If we could afford a bottle of wine, is that on the
One for all of us.
No, I'll be needing this wine for. I'll be bringing it for our church visit as a gift.
If you say so.
Was that
I
the
don't
one
have
bottle
the
of wine?
purchase option on this one.
Nah, yeah, don't worry about it, Ian. What did you say you wanted one bottle of wine? So far I have 2 meads, 2 veg stews.
Yes, just a bottle of wine for me.
I'll just take some cheese.
Jesus.
Okay, stop spilling everything.
What about you, Mr. He like turns his head. Lizard man? Oh, that is strange.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm not having vegetables, so I'll just take the meat if you wouldn't mind.
Just one cup of meat.
Yeah. I ate some meat earlier, so I'm not too hungry.
Sorry, can I get 2 more meads?
Okay.
So
Oh
4
my
meads,
God.
please.
4 meats for you, 1 for him.
Yes, please.
I'll take 2
And,
meats.
No,
I'll take 2.
I want 4, like 4 for me.
Yeah, 4 for you,
Yes, please.
and then
All right,
2 for him.
I'll take 4 as well. Yeah, no, I want 4
You know what?
too.
I don't even want the
Which
vegetable
one?
stew anymore. Just give me another meat. I want 5 meats. No vegetable stew.
I mean,
Fucking guys.
yeah, give me 4. I don't want it to go warm, because I want.
You know,
I'll drink.
I want two vegetable stews, please.
I don't want.
And
No, if she's taking the vegetable stew, I'll have her meats then.
No, I want the
So-
5 meats and the 2 vegetable stews.
You just see as he's frantically erasing things on his paper and like scribbling out and rewriting.
That's
Okay,
4. That's
okay.
4 meats,
Okay,
2
I think
stews, none for me,
I think I got it.
5 meats, and then
I think
another
I-
meat for me.
Okay, I think I got it. 14 meads,
Holy shit.
6 stews, bottle of wine, 1 aged cheese.
Sounds
I
good.
guess.
Sounds good. Okay, one more time. 16 meads, 6 stews.
What is this? There's more.
Wait.
I'm sorry, I cannot even read my own handwriting. I don't know what the fuck
Oh,
I
you're giving
thought.
us a free meat?
What? No, you're
Sorry,
paying,
how's it?
yes?
Oh yeah. But I thought you were putting 1 on the house because you gave us 14. Then you said 16. I thought, oh, you're giving us 2 on the house. That's so nice. of
Okay,
you.
fine. He erases again. Okay. 14 meats?
Oh no, we'll take the free meats. We'll take the 2 free.
No,
ones.
we cannot do free.
Are you
14
giving us
meats,
free ones too?
6 stews,
2 free ones.
1 wine,
Free 2.
1 cheese, and complimentary bread.
18.
Does that sound right?
All free.
You nothing free.
Not one is free.
No.
Oh well, to get rid of the 2 ones.
I
then.
may have did something free, but I've had to use so much paper. You know how much this paper cost? You're killing trees over here with all your weird words.
Can't you just memorize it?
I could, but then you say no. I want this and then that and this. So am I right? Do you want? This is a final offer. 14 meads, 6 stews, 1 wine, 1 cheese.
Who got the cheese?
I got the cheese.
No, I'll take 2 meat.
Well, so 16 mead.
Guys, you're confusing the poor.
I'll take some meat too.
Okay, so I have 14 plus 2, so 16 mead. How many free? He points at you, kid.
You know what? Make it all free.
No.
Sure.
Okay, so do you want to buy 16 mead, 6 stew, 1 wine, 1 cheese?
I only want 2 meat.
Yes, but in total.
Oh, we're paying separately.
Yeah, by the way, we're playing separately, by the way, so I'm not paying for any of these schmucks.
Yeah.
Maybe Hawkins, but not the rest of these.
You see, he just throws
Yeah,
the paper
Coke.
down. Myrynda, you handle. I'm done. Tell them if they do not figure out.
Quit his
Tell
job.
them if they do not figure out. I spit in food. Okay?
All I wanted was one vegetable
you
stew
can't-
and 2 meat. What
Wait,
the
how
heck?
much is the spit?
Victor, you cannot spit in there. Myrynda, look at this. He threw that on the paper, but he kept the one with all the writing. They are kill treason. No,
Kill
That-
treason.
cannot.
Did that guy just threaten to
You
spit
take care of
halfway?
it. It's just okay, Victor. Just calm down. I don't figure out what they want. As he just storms back off into the kitchen. Sorry about that. What did you all want? She
Is
puts up the
everything
pen and
okay with
paper on the
that,
ground.
That guy seemed like he was under a lot of stress. Is everything alright around here?
No, we're just perfectly normal.
Well, we've had to let a lot of people go without their jobs. He's the head of the chef, so he's by himself. And he's very glad to be able to cook for people, but whenever people come in who cause issues to him, he's not very happy. Kind of like that scoundrel over there with me. And you look behind you and you still see the guy chasing the pig. Little halfling chasing the pig around, bumping into the tables. Yeah, oink, oink, oink! So what will you have? Is it separate? Is it together?
It's all separate.
Yeah, it's all
Okay.
separate.
We'll start one at a time then. And I do hope you do not have to make it complicated for me as well.
We can start with me first. I would like
Of course I would.
5 meads
Oh my god.
and 2 vegetable stews.
Anything else for you?
No, you can go to the next person. I look towards
he-
Stravos.
Yeah, let's down at you, Stavros.
I'll be having just a bottle of wine, and I know Kit here was getting some cheese. Was there anything more on that, Kit?
No.
She looks towards you, kid. 1 aged cheese. Very good choice. Straight from Cherlor.
Yeah.
Okay, and she looks over at you, Newt.
I'll take 2 meat and 1 vegetable stew, please.
Perfect. And you, my friend?
I'll take 5 meats, please.
Any food for you?
I just look at him.
No, I ate earlier.
Perfect. All right. I'll
I'm
be
so
back.
sorry. Do your meats go? Is there a to-go order for meats? Like, do you guys put them in a to-go container?
I highly suggest. Well, I'd like you to do business here. She just kind of smiles at you. To be honest, I believe you should probably stop by the Leaping Frog tomorrow. It'd be better for you to get either meads to go from there, or she kind of smiles. You could get Old Berkeley's famous brew. A lot of people seem to like it, though tourists are sometimes suspicious of it.
You know, okay, if you can't handle 5 meats, maybe you shouldn't buy 5 meats. You know, if you haven't got it in you,
She,
fine,
you
there's
see
nothing
Myrynda
to
starts to walk away.
Watch yourself, young boy.
What?
That's
excuse me.
true, I guess.
I mean, yeah, but I'm just gonna sit still and be quiet.
For the first, I'm assuming you probably roughly know how old Kira is, but this is a reminder that Kira is an elf, and for all of you who have short lifespans, even Kit to some extent perhaps, you realize that you're looking at someone who's probably going to be alive a long time after all of you die. Which is like
Yeah,
a stark
maybe then,
reminder of your own
probably.
lifespans.
Thank you for reminding me of my own mortality. I really need that meat.
But yeah, Myrynda runs off. You guys are free to talk about what you wish, plan for things.
So,
Sorry,
are you
I
gonna
just-
eat? You gonna eat that whole wheel of cheese to yourself?
It's a lot of cheese.
Is it a whole wheel of cheese? thought
I
it'd
have
be
the
like a
entire
small
thing in my
piece.
mouth.
You know on
No,
the
it's
menu
not-
it
it's not
says
there.
it's like a quarter.
Oh, it is a quarter. Okay, I thought it was
Yeah.
a whole deal.
I mean,
Well,
compared
it
to
is
not
it
even
is a
here
will,
yet.
but yeah, it's a will, but it's like a quarter of a will. Like a, I don't know. So it is like a will, but like the volume of it is like a quarter of like a normal size.
It's a lot of.
will.
It's gonna be like the size of your head, Kit.
The entire thing is in my mouth.
I don't think they brought it out.
It's not, he has like the plate in his mouth.
The
like-
entire thing is going to be in my mouth when it is there, and it is going to be very
Kit,
fun.
that's gonna back you up for a while.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
So what is the plan, by the way, guys? What are we doing?
buddy.
Like after like tomorrow morning, like
Oh,
what are we all doing?
we're gonna rest, and then we're gonna go into town. I particularly have some business at the church, which I'll bring Newt and whoever wants to go with us, provided they don't cause any trouble. And I'll like very obviously glance at Kit, and then
I'm drooling.
and then I think we should stop by the general stores to double check to see that we have everything we need before we go on a journey. And then of course, we should make sure we have enough money to get some horses for ourselves, or to rent, or to get a ride.
Horses. Stupid horse.
You know, I feel like we're like a group of teenage friends, and one of us got stuck with like their little brother.
I'm sorry that you had to be stuck with Hawkins.
Mom said you had to take me with you to town.
Okay. I'll probably make a stop to the leaping frog myself.
Leaky shit.
Kira, are you doing all right? You bought alcohol this earlier in today. You're drinking all this mead.
Stavros, can you keep Kit quiet?
Believe
I just
me,
like drinking.
If I could, you know, Kit has a lot of things that he provides to this party, and then he has a lot of things that he just floods.
Can I take
into this
Kit's beard and tie it like a shoelace to try and like keep his mouth shut?
I guess it's up to Kit.
I mean, no, I'll bite your finger off. You dumb
So,
fucking
Kit, I'm gonna make your
salamander
beard
finger.
look really nice.
Nah. Nah.
At some point, if you guys talking and planning, your food is brought out by, you see the door opens, Myrynda and Victor both come out. And they seem to be carrying 2 plates. Both of them seem to have 2 large plates in both hands. And Myrynda over the table says, "Go ahead, Victor." And he just kind of looks at her, and he puts the meat down in front of the 2 of you, the 10 He says, "I promise I did not spit in your food. I'm sorry."
That's a weird thing to say before giving somebody their food.
Yeah, it's kind of.
As
Kinda
Myrynda comes to the other
worried.
side and puts food down, and she leans over, "Don't worry, I stayed in there and watched him the entire time. I didn't figure he
Can I
would, but
insight
you never know."
him to see
Him?
if he's like tried to be sly?
Sure.
See if he actually spat in the food.
See if you got
Can I
away with it.
also do this?
Yeah, anyone who's inside that. Okay.
I like that I don't know what I'm rolling.
You guys just kind of assume that it's probably a rough job right now. You guys have got your ears full of how you guys have seen it, and you've got your ears full of how everything's gone to shit. The town's falling apart because of all these problems, and especially because the Maple Springs are in shambles right now. You figure man's just going through a lot, and he got angry, especially when you think how you guys kept changing things. You may not feel responsible, but you'd probably at least recognize that it was a little bit, to some extent, rude for a professional establishment like this, or what should be a professional establishment, the way you guys ordered. But he puts the meat down, and then the 2 of them start putting the food on, and Victor, he doesn't say anything else. He just says that, and he just like, as he says, "Hope you enjoy," and he just kind of wanders back.
Thank you.
I put my bottle of wine in my bag.
Sure. I don't think you can purchase it, but let me see. Maybe I can actually change it real fast so you can purchase from here. Boom, chicka, boom, boom, boom.
I had asked Kit about our funds, assuming that that's going toward the bottle of wine.
Yes, the funds which I have calculated.
You guys should be able to request purchases from this place now, if you wish.
Okay.
So I can give you the items. Yeah, Myrynda does have her hat. She sits down. She pulls up a stool and sits between you 2. To obviously sit down with you all, and she seems to have her own bowl of stew. But she seems to. Oh Jesus! Everyone's oh my God! Jesus! Hold on. Let me do Kit first. Oh my God! Everyone's trading with me. Oh, jeez! Hold on. Christ.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, Kit. You have that cheese now. We'll go through the price one at a time. Stavros, stop it.
I stick the
Oh,
entire
shit, who has to
thing
do that
on.
too? Okay, Newt, you have your vegetable stew. How many vegetable stews you got? You got 1. Newt, request your 2 meads, please.
Trying.
Would you
Okay.
like
It's
me
not
to
working.
remove my
It's not working.
funds
Requesting.
myself?
Yeah,
Do you have any copper?
yourself. So does this. Well, I'll get all your money in a second.
I do not have.
Well, I just
copper,
tentatively doesn't
silver.
really need to request these things, so you probably won't have these afterwards. I doubt you're gonna be
No,
taking
yeah,
these out.
I don't have another, so I just took
that's
2
very
silver
true.
for me.
The only one who might really take something with them would probably be maybe Kit, and that's who doesn't yell his juice.
I just
And
took
bought
away
a
my
one.
money.
Stavros, just go to the shop and request purchase. And I'll tell you guys how much money they're charging you.
I'm
I
Kira,
think I
roll
can
for
put
how
it
much
straight out.
cheese I eat.
you should be able to take it out.
Oh, I mean, I don't have the 10 silver.
Can you do it even? Does it say you can't do it? Do you have silver or no?
I think so because it's grayed out.
Ah, interesting. Here, hold on. Okay, we don't have to figure out where this money's coming from then.
Fawnde, question: does our luck dice get like unincremented? Like,
can.
do we lose our increments?
Potentially,
Well,
it can.
is it like a permanent thing unless we like lose it somehow?
Let's draw.
Or like, does it go down over time?
Well, you don't know how it works, but it can go down. Why can't I give you this wine?
Because I imagine if it just keeps going up, we'll get to like plus 100, and it'll be crazy.
Just do just do yourself 10 silver to make it easier, and just do that because I can't even drop it to your inventory.
Yes, it worked.
Okay, so you have the money for
And
it.
it did not decrement my silver.
I'll accept that, and just get rid of the silver you added it to yourself. All right, let's figure out where this money's coming from.
Kit has to.
Yeah, we're gonna figure out where the money's
You
coming
want
from. Firstly,
me to pay for all of this?
Firstly, Kira.
Just for the wine, I mean.
I already deducted 2 silver from my.
Yours will be 3 silver.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'll deduct the 3 silver.
Yep, 3 silver from you. Stavros, well, you're not. We'll get to you in a second. Newt, yours is gonna be 1 silver, and 30 copper doctrines. Did you need change?
Silver and 30 copper dollars?
It is 1 silver and 30 copper doctrines.
I'm pretty sure I already did it.
Did you have the copper doctrines, or what do you turn your money into?
I just took away 1 silver, and now I have 28 and 10.
Because
Because I already had 50 copper.
Did you get rid of the 30 doctrines as well, or no? Copper doctrines.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as you got rid of the silver and 30 copper doctrines. If you need change, they have it. And Hawkins, yours is going to be 2 silver pieces.
Alright, I'll get rid of it.
Okay, perfect. And Kit, you're currently looking at needing to pay 12 silver pieces.
Huh?
10 for the wine, and 2 for the aged cheese.
I thought Stavros was buying the wine.
He specifically asked what the funds looked like, and then looks to Kit when it comes time to pay.
All of you trying to now see that there's this little bit of a weird, awkward moment looking at each other
I'll
as
pay
she's looking
for
for
it.
the wine. You all realize it seems Stavros is now broke because you paid for the
El
mention earlier.
Bozo.
So yeah, just get rid of 12 silver tokens from your inventory then. Perfect. So that's 3 from Kira, 12 from Kit, 1 and 30 from Newt, and 2 from Hawkins. Perfect. You guys get all of this food in front of you. And this table is like really full of food now. There's a bunch of stews, there's a big thing of cheese, and a lot of mead. And even a nice bottle of wine, but it's quickly put up. And Myrynda's sitting here, and she sits down with all of you, drinks. She takes the money, and she just kind of, she didn't seem in a rush for it, but she just kind of took it out of the way. And she kind of nods and says, thank you. She puts it in her pocket, and she seems to be sitting down with her own food, and she seems to be sitting down here with you guys to eat.
Slurp.
Yeah, right now everyone's eating, and he doesn't talk if you want, but maybe everyone's
I
just
have
eating
eaten
quietly.
10% of cheese.
Kit is like eating down this, food fast.
Would you mind telling us exactly what's going on with the fucking springs? Like, why is it even broke? What happened?
You see as she's like eating, and she looks over, oh, sorry, I haven't ate all day. Were you speaking to me?
Yeah. What's up with the springs?
Well, you said you guys were here for the quest for my father, yes? Did you not
Well,
tell
we
me
were
anything?
sent here. He just said fix it. He was not
Oh.
particularly, you know, if
She's-
it's not about himself.
She just kind of like, typical. I understand. Yes, I shall clean up for his mess. And she nods, says, yes, the springs probably about 2-3 weeks ago, they started to be vandalized. It wasn't a big problem at first, and then about 2 weeks ago, it really became an issue as the waters, though usually very clean and warm, are now mucky. The waters have, though the public isn't usually very free to open, and they don't necessarily know what exactly is wrong. The waters almost look like they've turned into the waters of the marshes. And we believe someone has tampered with the springs. We have people trying to clean it, but we can't tell if this was due to magical reasons or perhaps it was the work of someone putting a lot of muck in there or tampering with the source. We don't know. The main springs have all been basically, they're not repairable easily, at least. The ones who are more secretive that the locals know of, the smaller ones, are still operable, but we don't operate out of those for the business. So our tourism has tanked, and they've sent people out to try and investigate around there, but people haven't really been able to see anything, no one knows anything, and to be quite frank, I don't think anyone's really tried very hard looking around. Or maybe they just can't recognize the clues, I have no idea. But it has the town in disarray, and especially my father, the fact that he's lost his income, he is very, very peeved. And at the same time, you guys realize, hold on, let me grab him. Out from under the table pops a head, and he says, I think I would like to hear about the springs too. I'm pissed off. Whoever that damn motherfucker is who ruined these things needs to pay. That's what I say.
Who is this guy? He's like,
not me. He raises his hand. I'm Schlomo Pigrider. And as he says it, he says, and another face comes out and it's dressed up almost like him. A pig slides out from under the table, and he says, and this is Sir Oink-A-Lot. I'm a bard, and it's my trusted steed.
I regret asking.
Good looking pig.
He kind of, thank you. He kind of pulls up a thing, and he looks at Stavros, and he kind of like, he kind of shrugs. Sorry about earlier. I've sobered up a little bit. I had a very good time at the old Leaping Frog. Won the old drinking contest. Not to brag.
Stavros doesn't acknowledge you.
You remind me of my old lover. So hard to get. Anyway. He says anyway the same to him you do. He's like, my lover used to say that.
You wanted to hear some stories from us.
Yes, I would love to. I'm a bard. He doesn't realize you're not talking to him. You see, I've been traveling for a long time, gathering, stories. I decided to take a break here, come up to the springs and relax, but that damn motherfucker ruined this place. At least there's weird stories about the war and about this dream walker. And he leans up on the table. What do you guys think about the war?
Maybe tell one of those stories with you need Myrynda.
Myrynda is actually, she has been ignoring this guy, but Myrynda actually turns and looks at him, and she says, I think the war is an awful thing. Though, perhaps with enough chaos, there'll be opportunity for people. It seems peace creates gluttony within men. This town's a good example. And you see he's like, that's a very good answer. And he's writing things down right now. How about you all? He's really trying to pry answers out of you guys. I think it's a good thing. A war story always is very popular. Okay. I get it. I'm still a little bit tipsy. I get it. But I'm not too far gone not to be able to read the room. You all must have some kind of weird thing against halflings. I understand halflings, half the man. But no. I'm a full-sized man as far as I'm concerned. So how about we get over this whole childish thing of, let's be quiet. And not talk to me.
Are you
In
gonna
rea-
compensate this building for the damages your pig has done?
In reality, what? Of course.
This guy's a vandal.
Yeah, he broke a window while I was bathing.
Okay,
Those
vandal's
big-
a strong term in this day and
Was he
age.
peeping?
Oh, I didn't see anything.
You a peeper?
I didn't see anything.
Is there probably a wanted
He
poster
was
for this
hiding. He
individual?
was hiding in a little box while I was.
Oh,
bathing.
no, I'm a bard. I'm well respected. I'm telling you, I'm well
By who?
respected. Everyone. You guys would
I've
know
never heard
bards.
you.
Bards are, in general, are highly respected. Usually. Keyword right now, usually. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Would I recognize any of your songs?
Of course you haven't heard of me. You've been living off in the, where do you come from? The United Republic? The Chateau? Is that where you came from?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Well, been there for a while, but originally.
Yeah, you've been
Anyway,
living under a rock then. That's what I say.
Right. Yeah. Right. Okay.
You see,
Anyway,
a bard is not all about what they do. I'm not a singer, really. I'm more of a storyteller. I go around collecting stories of people, and I tell the stories. You see, I just came from Trundle. They seem to be having some weird issue with hobgoblins or something, but it seems to just be rumors. Everyone over there is all in a fuss saying the Red Legion's coming to kill him. I don't know.
Is it Trundale?
Yeah, old Trundle. To the west. Anyway, I recently came down from the hub. Fun place. Came here to relax, though, but as I said, this is, you know what's going on here. I'm very interested in finding out who did this, too. I would like to knock him a good one. He's like, throws him like air punches in the air. Like to give him a new one, you know?
Alright, so you collect stories.
Yeah.
Go on then. Let's hear one.
What kind do you want? A poetic one? Tragic? A real one? Give me something you want to know about.
Definitely a real one.
Do you want one from, Kadoy, from another nation? I'm traveling for years. I
Give
may
us
not
your
look
best.
at my best. Okay.
You have one about Tectonia?
Titania. That place is a little too far. They're all too studious there for me. They don't know how to have any fun. As he leans in, he says, well, do you want one more of the kingdom level? One of planetary level?
go
I'll
on.
take
Give us
this.
something at planetary level.
Planetary level. Sure.
Go on then.
I'm sure you're all fully aware of the death of old virtuous Emperor Rihdar, aren't you? And the People's Empire?
Are we?
Well, you know that is what's put 30 years ago. Virtuous Emperor Rihdar was killed, and that's what's put the world. That's
Yeah.
what's separated the world. You guys are very aware of the effect, but no one really knows of what really happened. And, like, so much information's been lost in the Continental War since then. The world's in like a lot of disarray.
Did
It's
I
like
read
almost like a
what
different
really
world.
happened, or is that not available for reading?
Well, it's kind of available, but it's all in mystery. That's why people hate beast folk, because beast folk are the ones that assassinated them, and they decided not to take the throne. But no one really knows what happened or why they didn't take the throne or what. That's why people are always after beast folk, because they want to get answers.
Thinking
As he leans
about
forward,
this.
he leans forward and puts his elbows on the table and like puts his hands up to his chin. Yeah, a story I once heard when I was in the Narnian monarchy. Sure, you know about it. To the south, the people who killed old virtuous Emperor Rihdar. You know, they're not as bad as you might think. They're actually pretty good people. They're honorable. You see, even though, as he looks over to you, Hawkins, even though your people didn't have much of a chance against Emperor Rihdar when he decided to genocide him, them old foolish beast folk decided to follow up on a treaty from years and years ago with nothing to gain. And then, well, we know how the story goes. The lizard folk decided not to fight against their master. And then the beast folk fought a war against the entire world. For 5 years they lasted. No one would have thought they would have lasted that long, but for 5 long years, those damn beast folk fought against the entirety of the world and never gave up. Till one day,
Legends.
out of nowhere,
True legends.
he smiles and looks at you, Hawkins. I'm glad you think so. I wish all your people were as respectful to them. They owe them everything. But I'm sure you're fully aware of that one. I don't need to tell lizard folk about his own race, I'm sure. As he swirls back to his seat. As you see, the pig jumps up and puts its paw, like its hoofs on the thing, like it's listening to. Well, anyway, sitting there talking to the beast folk. Oh, man, just a man at a bar, probably no one really important, but you never know who's important and who's not. That's the good thing about bars. You never know if you're talking to the next emperor, or you're talking to a nobody, or if you're talking to a war legend or what. But I was talking to this man, and he told me what happened during that assassination. Now, of course, my story is just a reiteration of his story. That's the only problem about being a bard. You can never be 100% sure if they're true or not. But I can usually tell if someone's trustworthy or not, and I believe this man's story was at least mostly correct. So the day came whenever, out of nowhere, Rihdar, our virtuous and loved emperor, who had been consumed by madness, was assassinated. With no prior thought, no one knew what was happening. And then the beast folk decided not to take the throne. And everyone's searching after why they didn't take the throne and how they snuck in and killed old Rihdar. But you may not believe it, but what this old beast folk told me, he told me that Rihdar sit on his knees and sat there and asked them to execute him. There was no fight. There was no nothing. Rihdar, it seemed, came to his senses for one last moment and asked to be killed as if he knew he was going mad. I believe, perhaps you've all heard of, what was that term? The curse? You guys know of the curse of Rihdar and the old Emperor Danyu?
Can't say I do.
You probably would have.
Detail.
You probably would have heard about it before, but it goes by. He says it goes by several names. You've definitely heard of one of them: the Curse of Orbitus, the Curse of the Rings, Brotman's Vengeance. The idea that every time someone claims the throne of Orbitus, eventually they will go mad, as such as Danyu did, and then Rihdar after him. It's believed that that curse hit him and he went mad, but for one moment, it seems he managed to overcome it. And in that one moment, he remained as the virtuous emperor we all know and love, and asked to be murdered. And I think for that reason, the beast folk decided not to take his throne, out of respect for the final wishes of the virtuous emperor that kept peace for 800 years at the dawn you went rogue. Not much of a story, I suppose. Maybe more information. I could have butted it up for you, but you don't seem, he looks at you, Stavros, you don't really seem like one who likes beating around the bush very much.
What about me?
You don't seem like one that likes beating around the bush. It seems like you just like the information. Not me just saying all these pretty words.
I certainly value the facts rather than the interpretation.
But, take that as you will. But supposedly they didn't assassinate him. He asked to be killed, and let them in. Myrynda seems very intrigued. All of you would know that this is like, what he's told you, it's much harder to believe that's the truth. Like, it's more easy to say that's just like a theory someone came up with. Because that's this question of how they got in there and killed him, and why they didn't take the throne is like the question of the age, of the epoch. That's like the biggest question of the entire epoch. Like, that's what everyone's searching for and wanting to find out. But he kind of just like waves his hand, and then you watch him finish off a mead that he had, and he pushes his empty cup to the front of the table. I'm not against taking any change. No?
I hand him one of my meads.
I like you. As he just like flips the other cup upside down, as he just takes the mead. That shall work.
While it's happening, I look towards Hawkins. You're praying for the next one.
I'm nearly broke.
You'd all probably realize you're all are probably broke before you have to start going into your treasury funds. But Myrynda nods. You know, you're much better when you're sobered up. It's true for the best of us. He just kind of like waves his hand. Anyway, he like pulls out a notebook. Who's next? As Myrynda kind of looks around.
Do you have any stories on the Churler Kingdom?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking the bard.
Uh,
Particularly from the island of Nimenor.
Nimenor? Ah, you mean all those years ago? Like, what was it, 10 years ago? Somewhere around there? When the old world tree burned down? The first one to die in hundreds of years. A story? Well, I've actually been trying to get out there to Churlor, trying to figure it out, but those damn... Churlor is such an awful place. You know, the wealthy up there are wealthy, and they force the poor to live in slums. I don't know how they'd... Maybe they would treat me well. Maybe I should go live there. I don't know. I don't know much more about it besides, supposedly there was a group of... Well, there was a group of some sort of elves that went rogue, led by a mistress of evil. And she, under the disguise of being a holy one, burned the tree down in front of them. The only things I really know is that from reports from Churlor that throughout the night, as the flame blazed on the night, it looked like the sun was rising. And as the sun rose, they only heard the sound of as if someone was forging a great sword. All I know now is that not many people live there. I think there might be some remnants of the once prosperous elves there, but it's hard to know about elves anyway. They're very secretive. As he kind of like looks over to Myrynda, unless you're one that's not as elf as human. And he kind of like flits his own like ears, but his ears are half an ears, even though they're pointy. He looks around with his notebook. Okay, I'm done talking. Who's next?
We beat up orphans once.
What the hell?
Well, not
you
personally.
hear him say that under his breath? You start with that? He's like, what the?
Hawkins.
Well, it was mainly
that,
Stavo.
No, Hawkins, I feel like that's not the way you should
That was
describe
pretty fun.
that story. I think that, shock factor is great and all, but I think that deserves some context.
Yeah, why the hell did you beat some orphans? Even Myrynda is looking towards you like, what the?
Well, to be fair, the orphans did kill Kira.
Yeah, but she got better.
You see Schlomo jumps up on the table. Who the hell's Kira?
That one.
I pointed Kira.
I'm just drinking my mead.
he kind of like rubs the back of his head. His eyes, you didn't tell when you looked at him, his eyes are like always squinted, like he's always squinting at people like he needs glasses almost. He's like, my apologies. My name's Schlomo. Nice to meet ya, Kira.
I'm just sipping my mead. Nice to meet you too.
I like how you do it. He sips the mead you gave him. That's the best drink you can have. Anyway, go ahead with your story.
Well,
Go on, tell them what you did.
we entered a tournament, 5 of us. In fact, that's how we met.
Myrynda's very interested now. She's like leaning in. She's very quiet though.
And I believe this was our second fight, was it? Or was it our first?
It wasn't first. First one was against those, was it like war men or something like that?
Ah, that's right. And they let the children fight. However, these weren't any ordinary children. No, these children
We're orphans.
These children could best even some seasoned warriors. They were trained, they were well organized, and they were deceptive. In fact, they tried to fool us and got a hit in on us.
How are they deceptive?
You see, they played innocent while hiding their intent to cause harm, and took that opportunity to get the jump on us before when the tournament was beginning. And so we gave them a lesson. We were ensured the safety of all those in attendance. So we gave them a response in kind to their their actions.
We were the second worst things to happen to those orphans.
Right, there was there was another bracket, and well, the ones that fought them after us were perhaps less kind.
I think he was referencing the part where their parents are dead.
Oh,
Myrynda leans in. Wait, where were you fighting these men at? Are these boys? These kids?
it was in Kadoi, was it not? Looking to my companion.
Yeah, the Silverin tournament.
The capital?
Yeah.
The Nero Coliseum, yes. I've always dreamed of going there. When was this?
It's huge. People are twats, though.
It was a while ago.
A month, yeah.
When you say that, Schlomo Pigrider, who's up on the thing drinking, he's like, he looks around. You can tell he stops and looks around for a second. Let me roll a nicer dice for him. He looks around.
Weird
Holy
halfway.
shit! You guys are the damn on! And he falls off the table because he steps back like he was shot, and he hits his head on the back, and he like falls off.
Oh god.
And the pig starts licking his face.
Is he doing the thing where he's twitching on the ground again?
Not twitching. He just seemed. You can tell he's probably a lot more sober now. He's just like laying there.
Was he about to say the oddities?
Did you say that out loud? Are you asking me?
I say that out loud.
Who's the oddities?
He like raises his
I'm
hand.
gonna like elbow Kit to play along.
That's right. The oddities. That's who it was.
Who's that?
He tries to stand back up, and Myrynda says, "Do you know these people?" And he says, "What kind of bard wouldn't be at the Nero Coliseum whenever the voice of Kadoi himself, Alfonso and Ditzer, calls a tournament? Of course I was there. I watched the entire thing. I'll be damned. I sure as hell didn't recognize you all. You sure have changed."
We're a bit cleaner.
He, as he looks up, he like climbs back on the table and stands to like try and be the same height as you all. Damn. You're the oddities. Who were almost executed, and you were the ones who were spared by Alfonso himself, weren't you? Can't believe it.
Yep. He's a pretty
Myrynda
cool
leans
guy.
in. Myrynda leans in. Wait, you all have met Alfonso yourselves?
That's right.
Yeah, we're pretty tight.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. And you see Schlomo turns. What do you mean, unfortunately? He's probably the best man in all of Kadoi. All of Kadoi, I tell ya.
Yeah, if you're a human.
You know, whenever you say that, he like kind of like, you can tell you shut him down. He's like, I get it. You can tell he cannot refute what you just said. But Myrynda leans in and says, "I've heard that even Alfonso is all right to non-humans."
He was nice enough, but you know, he didn't really give us much choices. You know, a man that powerful, you can't really say no to him, can you?
Myrynda now turns to you and says, "I understand that all too much."
But you know, he was polite enough.
As
He was fake, that's what.
Fake. A body double, yes. Made sense. Too dangerous and be out. I heard all the Night Lords were there too, were they not? Don't tell me you met them too.
I sure did.
We had our acquaintance with them.
Oh! This is a jackpot, if you tell me. He's like writing quickly in his book. He's like writing real fast. Myrynda says, she looks over to you, Kira. What do you mean he was fake? Do you need to explain more? That he's not the human, or he's just
I just
a
look
liar?
I look towards her. Some people you just can't trust. He's one of those people.
What did he
Tells
spend?
you all sorts of things just so you can listen to him.
Shlomo
Only
leans
for him
over.
to backstab you.
He leans over and says, "Hey, he did spare your life, though, did he not?"
Yeah, because he wanted something.
Oh, what do you want?
I just stay quiet and I just sip my drink.
He's like, "You you're pulling my dang balls here. Come on, lady."
If we told you, we'd have to kill you.
He turns. Maybe an intimidation roll. Hawkins.
Okay. I give him the stare.
You can see he like turns that and he looks at you and he's like, but you're a lizard man. And then you can tell something clicks in his head whenever you kind of like smile at him. And you can tell he's looking at your mouth and you clip two and two together. This guy knows you as the Jaws. And he
You
like,
saw the fire.
yeah, he's like,
You're the perfect size.
I'm telling you, I don't taste good.
Never tried it.
I've tried it.
Oh, is it bad?
They're awful. I taste awful.
Oh,
Like,
fair enough.
imagine like, oh my, Sir Oink-A-Lot here. I took a fat one dropped the fat one right here on the floor, and then you ate that. That's what it tastes like.
Oh, he's delicious.
No, not if he dropped a fat turd on the floor.
You know, anything.
I mean, I wouldn't eat that.
That's what it tastes like, the turd that's on the floor.
Oh, right.
So don't eat me.
So
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, yeah.
Your pig would be delicious, though.
No. And you hear someone like, oink, oink.
Oh, by the way, Akira, do you want to, like, he's like, Hawkins is like stand up a little bit, like, offer her his seat. It's like, you know, sit next to Myrynda, you know.
Since I'm sitting across from him, as soon as he starts getting up, I kick him really hard on the shin.
Oh,
Damn.
oh I just wanted to.
And I just keep sipping my mead.
What
She's
the
shy.
hell?
I get it, shy.
Hawkins, it looks like Kira's kind of beating you on the meat. Have you given up?
I'm like already like finishing my fourth mead right now.
You motherfucker.
Shlomo seems to
Forgot
calm
to
down a little
finish
bit. Yeah, Shlomo seems to calm down. He does talking, and he's like, he does turn. He says, and even Myrynda seems to be kind of on his side when he says this. And Stavros, odds are you'd probably feel the same way. Maybe not, but as a human who's lived in Silverfin most of your life, you'd probably feel about the same way. But Shlomo just says, you know, I get it. Perhaps you're worried. You had elf and. He's a bit lord. Well, he's not even a lord. He doesn't have any real power. He's just the voice of the Senate. He's just the one who speaks for the people. But everyone loves him. He's never done anyone really harm. He's done his best for the people. Yeah, maybe he hasn't got rid of slavery. I get it. It hurts me. But it's hard to get rid of discrimination, I'm sure. I think maybe you have just had the wrong idea of him. There's a reason everyone loves him.
Stature has a lot of effect on the culture of Godoy, you know? And he hasn't seemed to be done a lot for the best.
Well, he leans back and says, "Hey, I was there at the tournament. I remember what he said. He said that we need to put against the differences. We should not execute you lot because there's no point. That would just cause more violence. And I agree with that. If they stop what he said, if they stop treating us with disrespect, we can start respecting each other. Though he did
saved us to make us work for him.
What?
He said we were inferior.
He said that because let me say this. Imagine this. I don't think it takes a genius to realize. Imagine if the most respected man at Godoy suddenly said, in a place that fully believes that humans are superior, that humans are no longer superior.
You're right. That might make a lot of people change their minds. Maybe think
It might
twice
make
about what they
riots.
believe.
It could, or it could cause destability. It was only, 5 years ago we had the Crimson Riot and the government nearly fell apart? It's only 5 years ago our entire nation almost crumbled due to the Crimson Riot, the pedo killer. And if it wasn't for Chronos the Humble, we would have all fallen. Well, I guess it's Chronos the Shame now. How unfortunate. Everything would have fallen apart. I'm not trying to say he's not a bad guy. I don't know the guy. But, maybe there's a little bit of give or take. Because I was there, and it seemed like he saved your life. Even if he made it seem like it was for a bad reason. That you're inferior and that they need to pity you. But then he turns back, he says... Also, he turns and looks at you. He turns and looks at you, Newt. And he says... And what do you... he like actually walks over the table, like he does his best to avoid everyone's stews and stuff, and he kind of avoids. And he stands in front of you, and he looks over at you, Newt. And he says, "No, I don't mean this in the worst way, but why the hell would he ever ask any of us to work for him? We're nobodies compared to him. He's the most well-respected man in probably one of the best nations in Orbitus. And what are we?
Well, I'm saying we didn't have a choice.
For what? To work for him?
To work for him.
And what did he ask? Your friend over there won't tell me. What did he ask you to do?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
And I'll pull out my gun and blow on the end of it.
Okay, I get it. I'll stop pushing the buttons. I don't want to die. There's no point in dying. I won't be able to tell a story. It just seems oddly suspicious. You know, I would believe your friend over there. He like points. He like motions his hand to Kira. If for some reason he's forced you to do something weird, like he forced you all to strip down and do a weird ritual dance in front of him, and that's what he ordered you to do. Now then, I'd believe, yeah, maybe he's a suspicious man. But it looks to me, you're here now. It looks like he saved your life and just set you free. Am I wrong?
I'm gonna just look at him. You're free to believe whatever you want. But at the end of the day, if you're not human, you're nothing but a lower race in his eyes. And I'm looking at you right now, and you definitely don't look human.
Oh, I'm definitely not.
Insight
I'm a halfling, of course.
Stavros to see how awkward he feels right now.
Sure.
Humans. Ugh.
When you look at Stavros, like you could tell the thing making him most uncomfortable is this guy walking on the table.
Schlomo is like, fine, I get it. I'm gonna stop pushing your buttons because I do agree with you. I agree. I get mistreated, even though I'm a bard. Thankfully I get away with a lot of things because I'm a bard.
Can I kick the leg of the table and try and make him fall over?
Oh, you can attempt. Do a string check though. You might break the table. You're not careful. Also, you would know there's a lot of hot stew in this table too, so there's a high chance things will spill. You kick it, and it definitely shakes. But he's always moving around, and it doesn't seem to like be enough to like really affect them because everyone's always sitting at this table, and it's a big table. It's a really heavy duty table.
The next time he walks, I want to like try to put my elbow on the table at the same time as he walks to try to trip him, but like make it look natural, like I was just.
Well, you say that, but he doesn't move yet. But he turns. And he says, "Fine, Jira, I did it. I agree. I've had discrimination. I've had more liberties, maybe because I'm a bard. It's just, out of all the officials I've ever met, all the Night Lords, besides Fronazar Edwards, and even Sir Betler before, unfortunately, he was assassinated. But besides Fronazar Edwards, which is probably the epitome of someone standing on our side, I would say the voice of Tredoi isn't very bad. At least outwardly. But if you say so, I suppose so. But if you only met him once, that's a lot to judge a man off of. Take me, for example. I bet you thought I was awful the first time I met you, but look at us. We're having a conversation now. Now the
I
things
still
change.
think you're... You know what? Never mind.
As he sits down crisscross applesauce where he is.
Nah.
Okay.
I get up. I get up and go to where he was sitting.
Okay. You're now sitting beside his pig.
I prefer the company of the pig.
And he's like, fine, I won't push the buttons anymore. But it seems I'm not done with your story yet. And how about this? He looks over to you, Kira, again. Or he looks over to you, Kira, and he can tell he's looking at you like he has something. I'm willing to trade some information for you. I'm sure you would benefit from knowing it. Specifically, you.
I'm listening.
No, are you? Let me say that. You deem it good enough? Would you be willing, or no?
It's really ominous.
Well, it's very serious, And if you're not
I
aware
mean,
of it
you'd probably
already,
be like, you
if
know,
you're not
what do you want from Kira? You should probably tell that.
well, I would like to know the reason you find him so bad. What did he force you to do? Even if it kills me. You can see he's like shivering and shaking. Even if it kills me, I gotta know. I'm determined I gotta freaking know. He has like the shivers now. So you didn't deem it if important or not, but I think it's gonna be very important to you.
Why is that? Why would it be important?
He like lays down and like rests his head off the table. Well, I remember watching. The more I think about it, I remember watching that old fight at the arena. You used to use a lot of rots, didn't you? No one else did that. You were a rot thrower.
Okay.
Throwing rots left to right, left to right, left to right. Have you heard the news about the tragedy at Neo Coliseum? It happened during the event. At the end of it, though. No?
What happened?
Well, the entire infirmary went up in unstable magic. Everyone in there was affected. Some people doubt they'll ever recover, come out of their comas. And there's only one piece of evidence. Only one piece. That one piece of evidence was a bloody rock resting beside the head of a priest.
Kit's gonna be like in the middle of like his entire face being full of cheese. And he's just like, holy fuck! Kira!
Plus one.
Kira, holy
That's
shit!
older. You realize that Kit's realized something.
Well,
Kira, what the fuck did you do?
I don't know. I don't think I did anything.
He like points his hand at you. Be it he like pulls out a stick of jerky from his pocket. Be it you or not. You're very suspicious.
What is this information that you're going to give me besides?
Well, that
you've
is it.
heard
A warning.
something? That was it? A warning?
Yes. They're
You
on
gave
to
me
you.
this warning?
If it's you, they're on to you. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't do anything like that.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I'm just saying what I've heard and what the authorities think. Seems very suspicious, does it not? The infirmary that only the staff and the participants go to. And there's only one person who usually used rots during the entire tournament. And the rot is the weapon that started it. I'm not trying to frame you. I'm just saying I believe it's valuable information. Be it you or not.
Seems
At least
like
now you
I've
know
been
you're a
framed.
suspect. Well, be it that or not, now you know there's someone framing you. I think it's still valuable information. So what do you say? Tell me what he asked you to do. I don't need details. I just want to know what the order was.
I'm going to look towards everybody. See what I can get. Like the general, like...
Yeah, the other four of you, Myrynda is like really shocked and like her eyes are wide. You can tell that she doesn't know what to take of this. The other four of you, what he just said, you would have. Some of you, I know, Newt and Kit experienced the infirmary thing, and the magic hotline, and some of you would have potentially heard about it or heard rumors. But everything he said, it really made sense, and it really does point to potentially Kira. Just like everything he says is like dead on.
If Hawkins could smile, he would be. I mean, that's a very common spell.
What spell?
You know, those rock spells.
It wasn't a spell. It was just a rock.
Wait, what? Oh. Well, there's rocks everywhere.
Yes, but not everyone can throw a rot so well. To snipe a priest in the middle of a spell and make it go wild. The point is, I'm not here to frame you all. I'm giving you the information and what it looks like. It's up to you to decide what to do with it. It's the information, and I would like to get some information in return. That's it. I'm not the police. I'm not your dad. I'm not your mom. I'm not Jesus. Jesus is not a thing. I'm not the Reens. So what's it gonna be, huh?
Did he actually say Jesus?
He may have. Jesus is definitely probably a name in this world.
The famous ring prophet Jesus.
But no, it's on your plate. But the four of you would realize, I mean, it's kind of damning. Be it real or not. And Kit, you and I believe you and Newt both know that the rock was the weapon.
Oh yeah,
'Cause we
I
talked to you.
absolutely know.
Yeah,
that it's
you
Kira
both
now.
of you absolutely know that was a
100%.
weapon. But yeah, tables on you. He's looking at you. What you guys say?
I
What
say,
I'm saying. Oh.
Oh no, you first, rock thrower.
What I'm saying is, sounds like I'm being framed.
It sounds like you killed a bunch of people.
I think she was framed. That's all that makes sense. Those people saved our lives. Isn't that right,
Those people
Kira?
did save our lives. And it'd be downright insulting if I was to hurt anyone. I wasn't a part of the
Absolutely
tournament.
disrespectful.
You hear as you're saying this, you hear the halfling who's like laying at the health table. He starts laughing. That's funny.
It is
Not,
funny.
not that you did it, but you were just speaking about how people of Cador are so racist. I can't imagine they were very nice in the infirmary.
I'm not racist. I don't hate the people of Kadoy. I hate those who lead it. And I would never harm a hair of those who have nothing to do with the hatred that exists in this world.
This guy, he slides off the table and like does a little flip and lands on his feet. You must not be very into politics. You must have never heard of executive authority. The power comes from the people, miss. And he walks around you. He seems to be going to his pit. He seems like he's sobered up a lot. Power comes from the people. Be it they rule it or not, without the people's support, they'll have nothing. And the people want to be racist. So?
You're right. I guess the people are the problem.
Not saying that the people in charge can help it. But you know how politicians usually are. Better or worse. Anyway, he gets on his page and says, "So, what's it gonna be? I've sobered up a little too much to enjoy this anymore."
I think at the end of the day, you can blame the people. But the people with power, they can easily manipulate the masses to believe whatever they want. That's the true threat that resides in this world.
True threat.
But I suppose your warning was pretty valuable information. Just to know that there are people now after me.
Potentially.
So I'll tell you this. I look towards Stravos. I look towards Hawkins. I look towards Newt. I look towards Kit. There are people in power out there. They're looking for something.
Yeah.
We're probably not gonna be around for much longer.
He laughs. He kind of laughs. He's like, "That's unfortunate. All the more reason to live your life story with me."
If we meet again one day, sure.
But hold on, you can't tell me the only information you give me though is that they're looking for something. Everyone's looking for something powerful.
Yeah, but if we were to tell you what, I'd have to kill you.
I'll tell you what it does at least. Goodness, is it an item?
I'm just sipping the remainder of my mead.
You can tell he's like getting actually irritated. He's like,
Look, man, if we told you and didn't kill you, so many other people would end up coming to kill you.
you see, as he jumps off, he actually rides the pig. He rides the pig up onto the table, and he says this. He says, "My name is Schlomo Pigrider. I have decided to devote my life to being a bard and collecting stories. I believe the ultimate life to live is to have the ultimate story and information. Kill me if you must, but I wish to hear it." And he like puts his hands up, and he actually jumps off the pig, and he goes to you, and he's like, "Get your gun out, put it to my head, and tell me, and then shoot me."
Yeah, honestly, sounds like he's made up his mind. You know, I was just gonna tell him just so that I could kill him.
Dude,
Do
you're
it.
a rider guy, huh?
Pig rider.
I'm not gonna do that.
You coward. You coward. You're a coward.
Will you be in town for long?
No, I'll probably, yeah, hopefully. I'm gonna be trying
like a
I've been
week, 2 weeks?
He's been like turning. He's been like, He's like, bring it back to you. Yeah, I've been trying to freaking talk the locals into telling me where the hell this secret spring is so I can still enjoy my vacation. Not very easy, though. So I'll probably be here for a while. I'm sure as hell not leaving until I damn get at least one moment in a good spring.
Oh. Got as well if we took him with us.
We can't afford.
You know, you could
this
write
guy
stories
because-
about. I mean, if he paid his own way.
No, I didn't mean monetarily. I meant time. I don't know how much time he'll delay. He's been nothing but trouble the whole time I've been around him.
Well,
That
how about
no.
this? If he
How
causes
about-
any delay, we just leave him. If he wants to come with us, he follows us.
And what's a better story than a first-hand story? He could write a story about himself.
Yeah. He stops for a moment. He's like, wait, you're all geniuses. If you guys don't tell me the information, I just follow you till I figure it out.
If he comes with us and he finds out the information, we're going to be wanted for murder because we'll have to kill him.
I mean, we just won't get caught for it.
I already want to
I'm
die.
gonna
Kill
be
me, man.
fine.
Tell me.
All right, you're gonna have to write a formal will and contract that says that you agreed to us killing you.
I don't think that'll
I don't
clear
know.
everything up. But no, I wouldn't want to trouble Myrynda here with your corpse.
Myrynda seems very interested as well. She's not saying anything, but
Personally,
you can tell she
I
wants to hear
personally
as well.
think him following us is not that bad.
I think that there's several opportunities for it to go bad.
How about this? We take the pig, tell it, and then it can take the information to you.
Okay.
I can just imagine the stories now. The adventures of Hawkins and his merry bunch.
I don't know about that.
The story of Hawkins and the others.
How about this? I join your squad, and we become Schlomo Pigrider and his hards.
If you follow us, I'm going to hit you.
He wants
Hitting,
that. He's
hitting
into
you
it.
as in you're not gonna live kind of hit.
At least tell me the information. At least tell my corpse the information.
Maybe he could come in handy, to be honest.
Stravos, this is all up to you. If you want to tell him, by all means, go for it.
I don't even want to know
I'm
the.
sure he won't.
I don't even want to know the details. I just want to know what the mission was. I don't need to know nothing about who you talked to, what did what, who did what. I just want to know what the hell the voice of
No,
Kadoy
I'll tell you.
could
I'll
give
tell
to all of
come
you.
close.
Yeah, I don't see your gun though. I don't think you're serious. The pit jumps on the table. I don't think you're serious. I don't see your gun out.
I'll put a gun to his head,
Okay. Here we go.
and I'm gonna start going.
Well, once upon
And right at that moment, Newt's gonna pass out from the mead on the table. He just
He like
gonna slam
grabs
it
him. He's
down
like
onto the
slapping
table.
him. No, you almost there. He's like, he's trying to slap him away.
I'm gonna grab his hands. I think it's about time we all called it a night. I'm getting kind of tired myself as I pick up Newt. Just like fling him over my shoulders.
I swear to Orbitus, if you guys don't at least tell me the mission or something more, at least something more than, oh, the powerful people want a powerful item, I'm going to figure it out. If you're worried about
Alright,
being
how dare you
exposed,
then?
if you're worried about being exposed, I can just change your names to something else in the story.
I'd rather die than go under an alias.
Aren't you a wizard?
He like steps forward. He's like, but there's no point in not going on that alias and no one knows you because you don't have a story about what you're doing.
Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, you like to fucking push my buttons, don't you?
He like leans in. He's like, would be better than the jaws of Neo Colosseum now working for the voice of Kadoy on some secret mission. Woo! He like fake sweating.
Newt's gonna briefly wake up and holster his gun before Kira picks him up.
He does that in his sleep a lot.
Yeah, he does. It's pretty natural. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I grapple this guy?
You should try. What do you have? What's grappling on smaller creatures? Is it harder? He's a halfling. I think he has something, right? I shall do it to it. I'm pretty
Sorry,
sure.
I just split out.
Was that the pig?
Doesn't
That
matter
was
too
a
much.
pig, yeah.
Yeah, I'll roll for him. Jing-ba-ding-da-ding. Doesn't do it. That's D20 plus 3. Oh yeah, you grab him pretty easily because he's like looking, he's like leaning in, talking to Hawkins. So you just kind of grab him, pick him up. Like, hey,
This is
please don't kiss me now. I'm not drunk
I
enough.
don't like the way you're talking to us. We have no inclination to tell you anything. You're playing a dangerous game here. You don't know who you're messing with. You saw what we were willing to do in that arena, but you're not behaving like you think we'd be willing to do it again.
He leans even closer to you, and his eyes, you can see his mouth is kind of open, and his eyes are squinted still. And I've already said I'm willing to die for the information. Checkmate.
Can I slam him against the table opposite of ours? Or
Sure.
no, never mind. Has Hawkins finished both of his soups?
I don't know. That's Hawkins.
I wasn't having any soup. Those were Kira's.
Oh, sorry. Has Kira finished both of her soups?
I definitely finished one, but I'm like, I guess going halfway through the other one, but
Okay, then I will choose the table opposite.
Sure.
And I will slam him into it.
Do a string check. You slam him into it. Roll a 1d6 plus your strength.
Okay.
One shots him.
That'd be really epic.
He slams it around. He's like, and as soon as that, I need you to make a death save.
Okay.
DC 16.
I don't think I'm gonna beat that. Can I use a +5?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, I'd like to use a +5.
Go ahead. Which one are you using?
My
Oh,
+5.
sorry, you have a +4 and +5. We'll erase that. Yeah, you use it. And as you see it here, you see as this little halfling, Schlomo, gets slammed into the thing, you see a Sir Oink-A-Lot vaults over the table. And as he vaults, he turns and he's about to back at Stavros in the back of the head. But Stavros is like slamming down, and Stavros just like ducks down in time, like not even realizing what's happening. Like ducks down to push him against the table to like intimidate him. And the two hoofs went right above his head. And whenever it goes above your head, you hear like you hear it snap the air, how fast it was.
I would like to gently then set him on the back of Sir Oink-A-Lot.
The pig looks up at you. What? What?
Get him out of here.
And whenever you turn around, Stavros, I want you to make a perception check for me.
Sure.
These rolls, man.
Only you hear this, but you hear a little thing, and it sounds very familiar to what you heard earlier. Bitch.
Damn.
But it is not. The thing is that is not Slomo's voice,
I see.
and you cannot bring yourself to believe that's the pig. But that's what you hear.
I do set the guy over and
Yeah, just so you know, but only you. It's like a little whisper, in like the back of your ear, whenever you walk.
I will slap the pig on the rear and walk away.
Damn. You like it when he does that, don't you?
Shut up, man.
Okay, with that, Myrynda seems to look around and says, "I wish you would have just told him, for my sake and his, I guess. But I suppose my expectations will have to be handled, so I don't end up becoming like that." It's a shame, though. Your guys' sense of honor is very skewed, unless your mission really is that important. At least from my eyes, I guess. But she kind of like nods. She stands up with her bowl, says, "Okay, well, I should start cleaning up." And she seems kind of put off. As she takes her bowl first, and she starts walking by. And the pig just kind of moves over here while glaring at you, Stavros.
So is he unconscious?
He's not unconscious, but he's like laying there. You can tell that he's irritated. You hear a bunch of.
Come on, guys. We should at least give him something.
That's up to Stavros.
You can tell, like, Hawkins, you're prone to, like, not necessarily anger, but you know what it feels like to be angry. And you can tell this guy is fuming.
What if we told him about, like, Sothis or something, you know?
I don't think that's what he's looking for. I think what he's looking for is what shouldn't have been alluded to in the first place.
As the table goes silent at that.
That is fair enough.
With that, a rowdy night quickly turns into one that was full of some noise, laughter, and stories. Quickly ends in a very awkward, almost unfortunate feeling atmosphere. With that, the session is going to come to an end. Being trained, everyone. Congratulations, you guys survived. I didn't expect us to roleplay so much. I was really expecting to kill you guys today.
Fawnde, could you type the bard's name in chat, please?
Yes, his name is... Oops, that's all caps.
Oh no. My roll is much worse.
His name is Schlomo Pigrider.
That's like really close to Shmeeb.
Well.
Guys don't like each other, who knows?
Basically the same person, if you think about it.
Yes, so. Anyway, thank you guys very much for playing today. It was mostly RP heavy. And some interesting interactions with some of the lovely characters of the world. Debatably lovely. Thank you guys.
Indeed, thank you, Fawnde. By the way, I assume my jackal was just with me the entire time.
Your jackal's chilling out. Your jackal, you would notice if you looked at it, your jackal is like... Your jackal is very observative. It doesn't really get rowdy. It just sits quietly and it just watches. That's what it seems to really... It really likes to watch.
RP with it.
Sick.
Could you give it a token so that we don't forge
Yeah,
war?
I'll give it a token, that's right. To be fair, I forgot this week, so I didn't even think about doing it.
Oh, silly Fawnde.
But I shall. I'm glad you guys got to meet the famous Pigrider.
Did you already say that thing that you wanted to say last session?
Yeah. It was about allowing you guys to improv more and just like reflavor things. Even if it's not like could potentially be something else. I'm glad you guys got to meet some of the people today. And next week, I believe you guys will be leaving probably this town. Debatably. At least starting to.
Oh, I also have one more question. Swills, are you having fun?
Yeah.
Poug. Poug. All right, thank you, stream, for being here. Anyone who stepped around and watched. I see you, Jan. I see you, Shmeeb's sister. There's been some other people here. Okay. Thank you guys for watching. You guys have a lovely day. And bye-bye.
I guess everyone individually on the forehead.